Alex.
Hi, welcome! This is one of the legends of which the people speak. Chat's cute! That's the legend. Hey, no, hello and welcome to stream. I hope y'all are doing well. Thank you for joining. Hi. The beam has been beamed on this August 10th of whatever the current year is. Hi! Hope y'all are doing quite decent to extraordinarily well. Nothing lesser or above. Who's Zelda's boat? Legend of Boat. Exactly. Oh, hope everyone's doing good. I'm excited because, we're back to Wind Waker. I'm having fun. This is a good game. Hey, Mizumi, appreciate it. Oh. Hi, Todd. How you doing? It's very intimidating. Oh, I love that emote. Oh. Whoa. This is Todd's favorite part of stream, which is when I'm just on the title screen for a long time. Happy Knuckles every day. Every day? Happy Knuckles every day. You're doing better than extraordinarily well. Well, damn. Title screen hype. You can tell that this game's from 2013 because they added that kind of curved, indented shine on the HD part of the logo that looks like, you know, like Apple app design that was very common in like the early 2010s. Before everything went to flat design, right? You had the shine, the slightly beveled edge. It's great. Old YouTube, it was everything that back then. And because 2013, get this, was not 3 or 4 years ago like my brain likes to remind me. That was a long time ago already. I did, yeah. It's funny because Todd actually posted Idris Elba's Instagram post, which I can just pull up again. I think I still have it. Yeah. And so Todd had posted this in our private friend group chat, and I just saw the preview in Discord, and I was just like, oh cool, okay, they're teasing Knuckles in the upcoming Sonic sequel, which I don't think is a surprise. There's been leaked photos of like stand-ins, which if you haven't seen them, they're excellent. They have like physical stand-ins for the CG characters, and they're gnarly. Wasn't really surprised that they were gonna add Knuckles. Seems like they should have saved it for Sonic 3, right? I think we'd all agree. But yeah, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I saw who posted it to Instagram, none other than Idris Elba, and I was like, wow. Like, I just watched the Suicide Squad, and he was by far the best part of it. Like, he's excellent. And as Knuckles the Echidna, like, if this is the hellscape that we live in, of, you know, non-stop, conveyor belt movies of properties we're already familiar with, at least we're getting to this point where they're just going, fuck it. And I'm so down. I'm so down. I really enjoyed the first Sonic movie, and I'm excited about a sequel. Because it seems like the development of the first Sonic movie, I mean, we all know it's Teeth Sonic. Like, they clearly, the production was, best case scenario, being pulled in different directions. Worst case, the studio was like, we don't fucking care. We just own the rights. But they found, I mean, they found people like Tyson Hess. They found people who cared and brought them on board. And wound up in a place that was actually good and fun, and I really enjoyed the movie. But now the idea of making a sequel, starting from where they wound up by the end of production on the first one, of like, oh, we can have fun with this, and have a wink and nod to the games without being super beholden to them, and like, I'm down. And Idris Elba's Knuckles is like, I just went from like, I'm interested to see what they do with like, I'm buying a ticket, I'll go see it, I'm down. Has Idris tasted Sonic? Well, that's the question. The answer is yes. Yeah. Mads Mikkelsen as Tails. No. You gotta do Mads Mikkelsen as like... Ah, shit. I don't know, big? What would be the weirdest casting? Because now it's like, if you had told me yesterday that there was a rumor that Idris Elba was gonna be Knuckles, I was like, no. There's no, I mean, maybe, but no. Amy. Mads is Rouge the Bat. Oh, yeah, that'd be good. Make him Amy. The Rock as Big the Cat with just complete CG body, but with just his normal face carved into the middle of this giant cat head. Just like, it's me, The Rock. That would be very good. Just not even acting like, oh, where's my frog? Just like, hey, it's me, The Rock. I mean, it's Big The Rock Johnson. Where's my frog? Get your candy ass over here, Froggy. Rock the Johnson. Oh, yeah. Steve Buscemi as the Chows. I read that as Chaos at first. I was like, I mean, I could, like, that's funny. But Steve Buscemi as the Chows. Can you smell what the Big is cooking? Vin Diesel for Big. No, The Rock as Big the Cat and Vin Diesel as Froggy. There you go. That's the combination. I don't know. I don't care anymore. Not that I ever cared to begin with. Like, it's just they're dumb and fun. That's what they should be, but, you know. That's the kind of news that pops up on your feed and you're like, I'm happy. I'm pleased. Danny DeVito's Charmy B. Yeah. Yeah, I could rock with that. I could rock with that. Kevin Hart call. Scarlett Johansson as Blaze the other cat. Danny DeVito's Shadow. That could be fun. But now I have Danny DeVito's Charmy in my head. Oh man, maybe they're saving Shadow for like a future villain. So they're like, we could do Tails and then Knuckles. No, let's just get the three, because the dynamic of the three of them is way more interesting than the dynamic of just Sonic and Tails. Just whatever. Maybe Knuckles is gonna be a villain and become a protagonist. Just like the games. And then they'll be like, here's your Shadow. And then it'll be like, Maria. And then Sonic will be like, how do you know that name? And then Shadow will be like, I'm the ultimate life form, I can't bleed. And then Sonic's like, you will. And then they punch each other at the speed of light. I'm in traffic, but I scream. I like that RJ's congratulating Oatsta. This is everything I ever wanted. Be safe, Oatsta. Get home and then come scream with us. It will have finding the arc with Shadow. Oh, yeah. My question is, at what point in the Sonic, when this becomes a $1 billion franchise and they start churning out a new Sonic movie every month, at one point will we get a canonical Eggman peeing on the moon reference? Like I want an actual reference. Here's the thing, I just actually, against my better judgment, I watched Space Jam 2 last night, and so that's why that's like on my brain of like, they did do a Big Chungus in that movie, so why? It was a combination of factors. One, I was morbidly fascinated despite everything I'd read. Two, I pay for HBO and HBO Max, and they only have Space Jam until August 15th, and I was like, I'm not paying extra for that movie, which is why I think they know what they're doing with HBO right now. So when you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, it was Jim Carrey peed on the moon. Yeah, I want that in the movies. It doesn't make much sense. So here's the thing is, I was reading up on it after the fact, and I can't verify this. It could just be complete hearsay. Allegedly, by the one blurb I read, so this could be 100% false. The one blurb I read said that the animator who was in charge of that scene learned of the Big Chungus meme after either storyboarding it or animating it, directing it, whatever it was. Like, that was in there to some extent, and then the director was like, by the way, Big Chungus is a thing. And I'm like, I don't buy that. I don't buy that, because it's thanks to the incredible, the best meme video I've seen, I think, in my lifetime, is the Metal Gear Solid 1 Liquid Snake monologue about Big Chungus that someone made. That video is insane. I love every part of it. And in that video, he breaks down the fact that Big Chungus was only seen on screen for like 4 seconds of a single cartoon from Looney Tunes. It's not this recurring gag. And yes, it is in the context of him impersonating Elmer Fudd, and that's what happens in Space Jam: A New Legacy, which is, by the way, a very bad movie, and I don't recommend it. But he's just like, oh yeah, like pretend to be Elmer Fudd and be like, oh, wascally wabbit, and that's why he becomes Big Chungus for a second in the movie. So like, it's the exact same context, but why the fuck would they bring back the chances of them looking back to that specific cartoon for reference and then pulling that visual gag? There are a lot of callbacks to classic Looney Tunes things, but it's like a lot of like, oh, Wile E. Coyote doing, you know, Coyote Time, and holding up signs, pulling down the sign. They do it like 2 or 3 times, the like 2-dimensional hallway that someone runs into and someone slams into. That's done like 20 times. Like, there's a lot of recurring gags of like, this is what Looney Tunes do, where if you've seen a handful of cartoons as a kid, you would remember those kind of tent poles. But the Big Chungus, no one would know what that was. If Big Chungus was not a meme, you'd see Bugs become this weird blob bunny and be like, what the fuck just happened? Like, it's just, yeah, they're very wacky and distorted, but like, I read a thing that was just like, oh yeah, we didn't know it was a meme. I'm like, no, you had to have. You had to have. My thing was like, at least, it was one of the few gags in that movie that didn't just punch the bit home until it was dead and then just keep punching it. Like, it felt like the worst kind of scary movie knockoff of like genre pastiche of remember blank. It's very much the red letter media. Remember Boba Fett? It's like, remember The Matrix? Remember Game of Thrones? And you're like, yeah, I do. Like, I'm not gonna keep rambling about this. Everything that needs to be said about Space Jam 2 has been said. But I was sitting there watching it like, yeah, no, this is rough. ATST. Michael Jordan joke was good, but the thing is, the execution was terrible. The bit was good, the pieces were there, but the execution was bad. I'm gonna spoil a joke. So if you don't want any spoilers for Space Jam: A New Legacy, I'm gonna spoil a joke right now. At halftime during the game, they're down by like 1,000 points, not even exaggerating, because the rules of the basketball game don't matter, which is its own problem with the structure of the film. It's a fun message, but in execution, you're like, there's no stakes, because the rules are made up, and we don't know the rules, and they never really explain the rules, other than style points are a thing. And during halftime, they're like, oh, they're all really sad. Yeah, it's literally 1,000 points down. And then I think it's Sly Cooper, Sly the Cat, Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester the Cat is like, hey guys, I found Michael Jordan. I found him, and he was in the stands. We're gonna have him show up and help us. And then they have this big dramatic scene. I think they're playing the music that the like the Chicago Bulls would use. And he's like walking down, and you see like his legs, he's got the sneakers, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's Michael Jordan. And then it pans up and it's Michael B. Jordan, the actor. And it's a really funny bit, except for the fact that they drove the joke home at the wrong, they said the punchline first. And then, so it's like, my point is that they're like, hey, we found Michael Jordan, and you're like, yeah, and they're building up to be Michael Jordan, and then it's Michael B. Jordan, and then he's just kind of standing there with popcorn, and he's just like, what? I don't, like, what are you guys doing? It's a good bit, but like, in my brain, the better execution is to be like, guys, I found, like, the guy that we need. You know, don't say Michael Jordan. The audience is already thinking Michael Jordan. You play the music, you show his sneakers, you have him panning up, walking into the locker room, that builds it up. Then it's Michael B. Jordan. Then you say the punchline of like, what? It's Michael Jordan. That's a joke. That's how you tell a joke. That's the structure. Not just like, guys, it's Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan. Here he comes, Michael Jordan, Michael B. Jordan. It's like, it's still a good joke. It's still funny. But it's like, that embodies the humor of the movie, which is like, they put down like, here's where the jokes go and here's what they are, without hiring anyone with humor to work on the script. Where it's like, that's a good bit. That is objectively a good bit, but like the execution was like, that could have really hit home. And there were bits throughout the movie that I did actually laugh at. There were some good jokes, but it was like 1 out of 20. It was just like, very much that, just like, we're gonna throw a million jokes. And then one other thing that I read after the fact, because I love watching a movie that makes me upset and then reading like trivia and production notes. A fan of the movie with ribbons to show it's on. Yeah, you gotta have the, that's how you sell it. The humor of social media. The next joke, it was one of the better ones of those vignettes of just like, remember X. It's like they at least did something with it rather than what if Matrix but it's Granny, which is like, the joke is that it's Granny. That is the start and end point. Whereas at least with Mad Max, they like did something with the characters. Having Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote in Fury Road is a funny visual, but then they did something with it involving those characters. Not just, what if Roadrunner was behind the wheel, right? That is the same level of like the other bits. That's why that one worked a little bit better. Where it's like, why is the Roadrunner outside running like a Roadrunner? Why would you do that? Here's the funniest thing I can think of, no context or build-up. Yeah, because we have, it was a pretty long runtime. It was like 2 hours. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I don't know. It was just a wall of noise. Oh, I read, so in the behind the scenes, when I was reading stuff after the fact, I don't dislike, what said Zenyatta? Zendaya? Now I don't know her name. I just thought Zenyatta, and then my brain went empty. But she's the voice for Lola Bunny, and like, it was fine, but I was like, why would they recast Lola Bunny? Zenyatta and Sly Cooper in this movie. Yeah, Zenyatta. I read that they actually not only hired, they recorded all of Lola Bunny's lines with the original voice actor. I never know how to pronounce her last name. Kath Soucie? Legendary actor. She's been in like everything. And they recorded her lines, according to IMDb trivia, which is not always 100% true. And then late in production, replaced her with Zenyatta. And then throughout the entire movie, every time Lola Bunny showed up, I was just like, there's like something missing here. Yeah, I mean, that's happened before, where like someone's recast late in production, but like, Zenyatta is Sly Cooper. It's, again, I don't know if that's true, because I didn't go and verify it myself, which is what you should do, and here I am regurgitating it, but I'm at least giving you the caveat that like, this might not be true, don't repeat it verbatim without verifying it. Yes, I would like to see Big the Cat Johnson. Yes, I absolutely would, and I need to play some Wind Waker before I lose my mind thinking about Zenyatta and Big the Cat and Zendaya's Amy. But yeah, I was like, if that's true, oh, yep. This is essentially what I pictured. For some reason in my head, I pictured his face painted blue, which isn't even like, ugh, God, I hate this. Thank you. There he is. Hey, where's my frog? I'm looking for my frog. That's so stupid. Thank you. Anyway, Dunchio said before the movie came out, Michael Jordan isn't in the movie, but not is in the movie, but not the way he was. Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh, that's even worse. Also, I love Don Cheadle as an actor, but I did not love him in this movie. but I think that's more the writing than him. There is a lot of issues. This is probably the last thing I'll say, and I need to get going with this. Goddamn, we gotta go hang out with Medli and Makar. But man, no character has good motivation in the entire movie of Space Jam. Every single character's motivations break down when you think about it, and everything that everyone does is just kind of like, I guess that's just what the plot demanded right now. Spoilers? I mean, it might be spoilers that there's a villain in the movie, but garbage. Makar's extended warranty. He couldn't salvage the movie. I guess that's a good way of phrasing it. That's like, not even Don Cheadle could save this. But man, I mean, yeah, I don't want to get into too many specifics, because who knows? Maybe someone watching this is like, I still want to watch Space Jam: A New Legacy, and I haven't gotten around to it. Probably better off just watching the... I was gonna rewatch the original, and then I was like, I might as well watch the new one before I have to pay for it. But... Oh, we're hanging out with Medli Makar. Oh, gotcha, Thors. No worries. But yeah, it's like, even throughout the entire... Like, in the original Space Jam, you have Michael Jordan and, like, Bill Murray and a bunch of cartoon characters fighting space aliens. And you're like, got it. That is so clear. But in this one, it's posited as father versus son, and you have LeBron James' son on the other team, but they're like, not... There's a lack of communication, so neither has a strong... Like, LeBron has a good reason to fight, to not stay trapped in the serververse and get the Looney Tunes deleted, but he's also, like, booming on his son. Like, he's dunking on his son, like, yeah! And then it cuts to his son just kind of being like, It's like, who am I rooting for here? It's really weird the way they kind of navigate. Fuck them kids. They don't really do a good job navigating that dynamic of like they have a really tender moment that actually worked for me of like reconnecting and communicating, but it doesn't feel entirely earned. It's just like the way it was shot and the dialogue was actually one of the stronger parts of the movie for me. But everything up to that was just like, I don't understand why LeBron is... It's like, I understand why he's focused on the game. I understand why he's trying to win. He has good reasons. But, like, Don Cheadle's motivations are never extremely clear. And then his son Dom's motivations, working with Dom Cheadle, working against his father. It's like, they planted seeds, but they grew in a direction. They went, we're just going to pretend they grew over here. And it didn't really work. But yeah, fuck kids. No one gets Jordans. Which two do we have here? We're gonna do the Earth Temple and the Wind Temple. And that was me being cheeky. LeBron seems like he was a better actor than Jordan, but the rest of the NBA a lot in the original Space Jam based on the ads I saw. So that's my movie. I did not much care for LeBron's acting. There's a joke early in the movie when he first goes to Warner Brothers before he gets sucked in the serververse, where they're pitching. The reason he's there is they're pitching him on an idea to basically put LeBron James in every movie. And that's kind of what the movie is. So it's like, almost self-aware, but there's a line of dialogue. Don't spoil Space Jam for me. If you don't want any spoilers for Space Jam, then don't listen. There's a line where they're like, you love it, you love it, you love it, and he's just like, the idea kind of sucks, guys. And then he has a line that's like, athletes getting into acting never goes well. And it's like, then why make the movie? Like, it's a good moment of self-awareness, and the line is played as a joke, and it lands, and it's actually a pretty good delivery from LeBron. Like, in the scene, it lands 100%, but then you're followed by an hour and 40 minutes of him not being a good actor. So it's like, why did you do that, though? Why did you do that, though? I don't care about Space Jam, spoil away. I was just like, and like, I don't think he's... It's the same thing as Don Cheadle for me, where it's like, I think a big problem is just that the script is bad, and the directing and pacing are not great. So even Don Cheadle's not able to dig a good acting trench out of this tunnel. Like, they're doing their best. So it's like, it doesn't feel entirely fair to me, but be like, LeBron sucks at acting. I don't know. He might just be in a bad movie. What I do know is he's not a good voice actor, because he spends a good amount, much more than I thought based off the trailers. The trailers made it seem like it was like there was a brief moment where he's a 2D cartoon and the rest he's live action and the Looney Tunes are CG. There's a good chunk of the movie that's all 2D animation. And sometimes it's 2D animation in like The Matrix or whatever. But LeBron is a 2D, he's a Looney Tune, and he's running around, he's talking, he's like, okay, Bugs, what's our game plan here and stuff. And like that stuff worked for me. But they insisted several times of like blasting him off into space or dropping him down a trench or whatever, which requires him to go, ah. And I don't know. What I do know is LeBron James is not good at going, ah. He just sounds like he's reading the word ah on a script. It doesn't sound like he's falling. It's like he went, ah, and they just turned the volume down gradually. It's not like Shaq. It's not like Shaq, though. I feel like Shaq could sell that, but of Shaq acting, ah. So it's like, there's a part early on where he's like running around with Bugs and he falls off of a bridge that Bugs Bunny, like, they're driving over a chasm and Bugs Bunny explodes the bridge. And LeBron's like, why would you do that? And I love that. Because he doesn't immediately embrace, oh, it's wacky cartoon. He's like, we're about to drive across a bridge you just exploded. Why did you do that, Bugs? Like, I love that stuff where he feels kind of grounded. And then he falls and he's like, ooh. And I was just like, I don't know if that's the best they got. I don't know if in the recording booth, the audio director was like, can we do one more? And he was like, no, I gotta go. Like, I don't know what it was. What I know is if you watch the movie or if you watch clips, maybe someone make a supercut every time he goes, as he's falling. But it took me out of the movie. That's how distractingly bad it was. Shaq can do anything. It's called Shaqting. That's me falling. Ooh, ouch, ow. Like, there were legitimate scenes. Like, I think of the one where he reconnects with his son near the end of the movie. That was like, this is actually pretty good acting.
Nice.
Like, I'm believing this, which did not happen often. But yeah, when you're and it's also the same reason I was mad about Zenyatta. Because it's not that I'm like, oh no, that hashtag not my Lola Bunny. It's like, I don't care about that. What I care about is like, a lot of film actors, I'm not talking about LeBron James, I'm talking about film actors, don't translate to voice acting well. Because they're acting with their entire body, they're acting with their face. Like, less is more when you have a camera millimeters from your face. With voice acting, your voice has to carry everything. Because it's not fair to put all that on the animators to be like, I guess we'll breathe life into this performance where they're like, So, like, I don't know. That was distracting me that, like, I've seen Zendaya doing stuff where I'm like, yeah, she's a perfectly talented actor. I have no complaints about her. And I'm actually excited to see her as Chani in Dune. I think she's gonna be really good in that. But I was like, I'm bored. Whenever Lola's on screen, she's just like, all right, come on, pass me the ball. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. That's why I mean, it's not, it's a very common opinion to be like, hire voice actors to do voice acting. Sometimes traditional Hollywood actors do make that jump and they land it. But the fact that they recorded Katsushi, again, allegedly, I should look these things up, allegedly recorded all of her lines and then replaced her in production, it's like, it's not like, I don't think they dragged her out of retirement to do a Little Bunny. I'm pretty sure she's still a working voice actor. So they were just like, we need more star power to push this. We need another name on the poster. Like, I don't know. They should have brought Bill Murray back. Fuck. That would have been good. Or Wayne Knight. Idris Elba's gonna be Knuckles. That's kind of what spearheaded this conversation. I'm actually extremely down. Because here's the thing is, Sonic is already such a bizarre franchise that even if Idris Elba walked into a recording booth and just read his lines like, my name is Knuckles, I don't chuckle, I'd be like, standing ovation. Like, that's so bizarre already on paper that I don't care. I don't care about the rest. I'm already there. I'm with you 100%. I'm in the lobby buying merch after the show. Like, that's how invested I am in the idea that there's no bottom to how ludicrous Sonic can get as a franchise. I bought a steak dinner for Knuckles. That's how half of Sonic Adventure's lines are recorded by Knuckles. I believe it. So that's why I'm like, I'm of two minds on this thing. It's like, I don't want normal actors in voice acting roles unless they're specifically qualified for it. Obviously, that's not how Hollywood works. Ideally, that's what I would like. But on the other hand, I'm like, yes, put Idris Elba as Knuckles. Put Mads Mikkelsen as Amy. I don't care. I do not care. Big The Rock Johnson. Make it happen. I want that. So, I wanted to get Kobe beef. Sorry, Knuckles. Idris Elba was in Zootopia, wasn't he? That's another thing. Okay, Ryan Reynolds has that movie Free Guy, which looks bad. I don't like being extremely negative for no reason. But I would not be surprised if Free Guy comes out and everyone's like, yeah, no, it's bad. But they did drop a bunch of fake game posters of like, look, it's Mario 64, but it's Free Guy 64. And I was going through and like a lot of them were like a lot of things you would expect. But then they did one of Mega Man 1 bad box art Mega Man and replaced all the art with like Ryan Reynolds and like characters in the movie, and I was like, whoever did this, I'm in love with. Everyone else involved with production, I don't care. You're doing your job, that's fine. Whoever was like, I'm like, not, hey, we're doing Grand Theft Auto. Obviously that's there. We're doing Minecraft, that's there. They did Among Us, which yes, Among Us is really big, but like still, I was like, okay, that's kind of neat. And then there's bad box art Mega Man, and I'm like, I can't hate this. I can't hate anyone who references bad box art Mega Man. Show that? I can try to find it. God damn it. They did Animal Crossing New Horizons too. Yeah, Free Guy video game posters? Maybe? Yes. I want to see if they have all of them. They understood the assignment. Yeah. Some of them are better than others. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Here. So I found them before as just like a thread on Reddit, but this is an actual news article. So it's like, okay, Free Guy 21. Only, okay, sure. It's like, okay, it's cute. I don't know why they gave him, I guess they didn't want to put a hat on him. It's fine. It's a little bit Uncanny Valley, but like, okay, sure. Then you got this shit, and you're like, okay. Okay, yeah. Like, this is, okay, you did your homework. I'm fine with that. Sure. Understood. Not really surprised, but the execution's solid. Okay. Yep. Absolutely expected. Probably was one of the easier ones to do. Doesn't mean they didn't put effort in. Also, apparently Taika Waititi's in it. I didn't know that, and now I'm interested. This is... yeah. I don't have anything to say about it. This shit... Which I think my favorite part of this is like the Arial font for only in theaters at the bottom. This might be the actual like highest effort lazy film poster I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why they made August have a 9. I don't know if that's something in Among Us promotional material I've never noticed, but it just felt like gamer. Like, I don't know why they put a single 9 instead of a G. This is potent. I don't. It's a weird G, isn't it? No, it's a 9. But yeah. I'll just let you all just embrace the essence of this for a moment. This had to have been a lot of work. Specifically these ones. We're not done though. Oh, he's wretched. Here's the coup de grace. I want to see if I can. There you go. Really get into those details. It literally says state-of-the-art high-resolution graphics at the top. I don't know what Tsunami Games means. But oh my god. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. Like, I'm probably not gonna see this movie. I don't really care about Hollywood's version of video games 99% of the time. Even in Space Jam. Don't bring me back to Space Jam. There's a bunch of stuff about video games, and almost all of it made me mad. Like... Something as simple as they at the very beginning of the movie, they have young LeBron in like 1994, and I was like, oh no, this is meant to be a long time ago. And he was playing a Game Boy, and he had like a Bugs Bunny game on the Game Boy, and they actually had a shot of the screen where it was like blurry as hell and green on green, and I was like, sure, yeah, okay, that's fine. And because I'm a nerd, I noticed the fact that when they showed the back of the game as he was playing it, he didn't have the game on. And you know that because on the original Game Boy hardware, the gray brick, was there no game in it too? I thought there was a game in it. But when you slide the power onto the Game Boy, there's a little plastic tab that sticks out and prevents the game cartridge from coming back in. The top of the cartridges have this little angle, this little thing cut out of them, and it slots over it so you can't pull the cartridge out. So when that gap is missing, you know the console's off. Those absolute rubes, the most pedantic of pedantic things. If there was no cartridge there, then I'm just even dumber than I thought. There's a light on the front, not on the back though. But yeah, when they actually showed the game, I was like, this actually might be a real Game Boy. It was like blurry as hell and dim, and I was like, yeah, that's a Game Boy. But then they superimposed like NES graphics over the screen that were in color, and I was like, is this meant to be what his brain is interpreting of the Bugs Bunny game? I don't know. They probably got one that didn't actually work. They probably didn't want to put double A's in it, because it takes 4 double A's. Who's got that in 2021? So, the notch thing, yeah. Anyway, but this I like. This I'm okay with. I you know, I gotta give him credit when credit's due. Fuck. State of the art. That's beautiful. Eye bleach sent. But eye bleach is Ryan Reynolds as bad box art Mega Man. You sent me 2 Instagrams. This is accept. Oh god. Oh, hi Link. Link is not amused by this dog. That's fun. Oh. There you go. Free Guy is at 86% on Rotten Tomatoes. Hi, Killer Chair. Look, it's all of us. Who got this picture of literally everyone? Thank you, dear. Hi, welcome. Don't worry, I've been streaming for like an hour and a half, but I haven't played any video games. We're just yelling. I'm just yelling about Space Jam and Free Guy. What's up? I should probably get started, huh? Why do they call it a Wind Waker when you oven the cold wind out hot, wake the wind? Thanks, Rena. Only 40 minutes. Only 40 minutes. We're celebrating Idris Elba for existing. Hi, bye, be safe. What if I crash the game again? No. No. We'll get to that. In between streams, Bouncy Creeper resubbed for 41 months and Kale the Dragon resubbed for 32 months. Those are actually shortly before stream. Smash right there for the bits. I was gonna congratulate all 10 of us Foreman Spike fans for seemingly getting confirmation he's gonna be in the Mario Bros movie, only to have Idris Elba steal his thunder. I feel he's gonna be Knuckles. That's just my favorite obscure Mario character's luck, I guess. I had no idea who Foreman Spike was until I saw that news. Yeah, talk about, I don't want to talk about it. I have absolutely, I don't think there's a version of a Mario movie that I can enjoy. Comedian Sebastian Maniscalco casually mentioned he was doing a voice in the Mario Bros. Movie, specifically Spike, who is their boss. Yep, yeah, I saw that news. Is Idris Elba? Idris Elba's gonna be Mario, yeah. Mario Bros. Movie? Yeah, that's been in development by Illumination for a very long time. And we haven't seen anything of it. And I'm extremely worried. Extremely worried about it. The old movie is a fever dream, and I think that's what the source material demands. The idea of doing a CG-based Mario movie, I'm like, they're going to have to introduce so many plot mechanics and characters with personalities, probably very two-dimensional characters, and they're gonna invent a whole lot of bullshit. No matter what, people like me are gonna be mad. If they don't do that, I will be insanely impressed. But it's like, they're gonna do a gag where he jumps up and hits a block and nothing happens. And they're like, why are you punching my ceiling, Mario? And he's like, what, mamma mia? Like, it's gonna be that, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Because it's gonna have that kind of self-aware, that's the energy of the times we're in. Everyone's too media literate, myself included, to just accept something for what it is. It has to wink at the audience every now and then. It's the Marvel, the MCU syndrome, where it's gone on for too long and now they have to be self-aware. Maybe. I imagine Miyamoto is involved more than because Miyamoto was not a fan of the old Mario movie. It isn't made for plot. I don't know it's gonna work. I already hate thinking about it. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to even talk about it. Because, like, I would love to sit down in a movie theater and watch a Mario Bros. Movie and be like, that was fun. That was a stupid good time. That's what I want, not what I'm expecting. CGI, but also real world. Just Space Jam, but it's Mario. It feels like, of course, it's gotta be Mario because that's Nintendo's biggest IP, but a Zelda movie makes way more sense, and that would also make me mad. But at least there's enough narrative depth. Even though the Zelda games are not that complex narratively, there's enough going on across enough different games, enough different styles. There's a large well to draw from and make something that works for film, not as a game. I don't think they should make a Zelda movie, to be clear. I want them to make more Zelda games, and I know they're working on it. But there's visual iconography that works, there's stakes, there's villains, there's a lot they can do. And Mario, it's like, you got Bowser, you got the Koopa kids, you have Koopas walking around, like, it's very much a platformer. So, yeah, I don't know. Going on 40 minutes of rant, yep. Clearly, I've had a lot on my brain. I think part of it's that we're moving next week, and all of my waking life outside of stream has been mostly figuring out moving stuff and setting up utilities and packing things. So it's just like, I sit down to stream like, I've apparently had a lot of thoughts I haven't been able to process. So, you gotta big the rock. No, don't be sorry. I'm excited to move. It's just, it's a lot of work. Mostly because we haven't moved. We've been here for like 3 years now in this apartment. Longest I've been in one place.
Nice.
Ever. And you just accumulate a lot of stuff. The longer I live in one place, the more I'm like, ugh, moving. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there he is. Where's my frog? I'm looking for my frog. Let me know if you see my frog anywhere. This is my impression of Dwayne. There's two. There's a second one. Oh. Okay. Well, now that I have this in my brain, the Sonic movie number 7, when they just rebranded as just Sonic instead of Sonic the Hedgehog, they're gonna do it live action CG hybrid like Cats 2019. It's gonna be Cats 2019, human actors' faces on a CG animal body, and that's that. You're going to get a knock on your door from a Hollywood executive saying, we want to buy the rights to your concept for $50 billion US, and you're gonna say, yes. Why would you say no to that? Sonic. They better, Major. Imagine them not. Slugzilla, thanks for 17 months. Popped in for Vodland to resub. Hi, future me. Raven Light, thanks for 26 months. Can't think of anything clever to say, so just say hi. Screaming Flamingo, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the house. Toaster Posey, 10 months. Time sure does fly. Almost half a year. Glad to be here with Boat, Barry, and Chad. Pearl Teacup, 34 months. I turn 33 tomorrow. Happy early birthday. Chat, if you wish, you may wish Pearl Teacup a happy early birthday. Hope it's a good one. Nintendo Play, 29 months. Hoy there, Small Fry. Let me tell you about the Triumph Forks. There's the Triumph Fork of Hordevour, the Triumph Fork of Whisk Dome, and the Triumph Fork of Courtly Dining. We don't use spoons around here. Sliding Head, 40 months. I was just gonna say Unga Bunga or some garbage, but holy shit, 40 months. That's how I feel. I can't believe it. That's a lot. Jolly Rogers, 25 months. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. It's a good number. Bella Butt, 17? That means 16 months. My favorite title screen, Barb Bird. Turn Stardew, thanks for gifting a sub to the Super Lucius. Parmesan, more Space Jam discourse. Why didn't they call it Space James? I just realized that. They could just call it Space James. Probably because the name Space James is really bad. But I like that now. It's Dan's birthday tomorrow. I didn't know that. Holy shit. Happy early birthday, Dan. Space Jim. Space Jim. I may have made a mistake. 26 months of making mistakes. Thank you. Toasted Toasters, 32 months. How about this movie, Space Jam 2? Thank you, Spash Matt. Killer Chair, thanks again for the rate. Trino Talks, thanks for 4 months. Have you gotten your gamer motivation profile from Quantic Foundry? I don't know what that means. So no. Killer Chair, 34 months. That's like almost a year. Have I driven this joke into the ground? It's that joke is subterranean and has been. Anonymous! Thanks for gifting a sub to Arby's USA for their 2nd month. Welcome back, Arby's. McKenug, thanks for 10 months. This stream is the highlight of my day. I've been so excited for it. Well, thank you very much. Big Cave, I can't wait till the trailer comes out and at one point Smash Mouth or some random current pop song starts playing and Mario tells Luigi, nah, come on, bro, let's go. And then it cuts to the title. Ugh. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Lyric, thanks for 28 months. Love you forever. Thank you so much. Alpha. Delilahs, I got the Wind Waker Zelda amiibo yesterday. I'm painting her skin to match Tetra's because Nintendo has issues. I love that. Thank you. If you want to share pics when you're done, I'd love to see it. Minecoder, thanks for 245 bits. Welcome to Menu Simulator 2021. No! Welcome to Wind Waker HD 2013. Remember last time when I crashed the game and lost hours of progress? Hey look, boat, Headstone Island. Why, that's where we were supposed to go. That's right. I actually did go back and I went through the VOD and I made note of everything that I did, including which islands I got charts at. And I did it all again. Now slide. No. So we're exactly where we would have been when I crashed the game. And I got the bomb upgrade and I got some charts. All that kind of fun stuff. No more speedrun strats, no. Save first, then slide. Maybe we'll crash the game as a victory at the end, but we're good. You can't see me, but I'm clapping. Thank you. Thank you. Grated Juice! Thanks for 21 months. Back from Guam, found my key. Yo! Hope you had a good time in Guam. Fulvir, I'm still stuck on Angel Zelda being Knuckles.
What's this?
And I want Tom Hanks' Tails. Thank you. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. That's why I love you, Barry. That dedication. I'm dedicated. I just knew
Nice.
it would be annoying if I then started playing again on stream and then, like, didn't get the bomb upgrade and was like, wait, did I get it or not? Because I got it, but then did I do it on the second time? So I was like, no. I wanna not confuse myself. I already get confused enough as it is on stream. I don't need extra help. So I went back and I did it. Actually, speaking of, I don't know if dedication is the right word. When I was going back through the VOD and stuff, and I was like, or not the VOD, when I was going through and redoing everything, I was like, this game's fun. And I was considering, I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm considering going for 100%. At least getting like all pieces of heart, you know, like the major stuff. Not doing all the figurines, hell no. For the stream. And I was thinking, because I don't know how soon it will be, but I would love to do a Wind Waker randomizer.
To the Commodore. The Commodore 64. Telling the story of its byte. It had 64 kilobytes.
Thank you, Okras, for the hammy. Completion-ish. The Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I would love to do a randomizer eventually. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be anytime soon, but I was looking at it last night and was like, yeah, they're like, here are the places to check in the tracker, and I was like, I don't know 90% of these. So if I do either like 100% or just close to, then I'll just have a better, more recent memory than playing this game for the first time in 2002-ish. So I think it'd be fun, so we'll see. A shitpost about Space Jam? Hell yeah. And also because, like, I've never actually done the quest to restore all the Deku Tree scrubs with the forest water. And, like, I read not only do you have the Swift Sail, which makes that a lot easier, but they extended the time limit. So it's like things like that that I never did in the original that I could do now. A new leg. Well, this took a long time to load. Holy shit, this is a gigantic JPEG. Space Jam, new leg. I love that this is a high resolution JPEG. It's LeBron James. In space leg. Okay, Nintendo. What about this thing, Tingle statues? Here's the thing. I'm not gonna worry about that for 100% completion. I did not know that those existed. Full stop. I did not know that Tingle statues existed in this game. And that they're like a separate collectible thing. And it was only because I was looking up changes between the original and HD. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was going to Valkyrie. Thanks for the reminder. I was looking at a list of changes because I was like, I know like about the Swift Sail and stuff like that, but I was wondering what else. And that's where I learned that they added 10 more minutes to the forest water before it turns normal. Yeah, so maybe it's best to talk about it later, but there are Tingle statues that were tied to the Tingle Tuner, which was the in-game thing from the GameCube version, where if you had a Game Boy Advance and a link cable, you could plug it in to the GameCube, and Tingle would show up on the Game Boy Advance and be like, hey, if you give me rupees, I'll like put a bomb wherever you want. Or you can mark your map, which I was like, I didn't even know that was a feature. I was playing this, and like, why can't you put notes on the Wii U gamepad to be like, I want to go back to this, whatever. No, that was exclusively the Tingle Tuner, and they didn't recreate any of that functionality. One of the things was there's five Tingle statues hidden, one in each of the main dungeons. And with the Tingle Tuner, he shows you where to bomb. It's an invisible spot. There's no indication. You put down a Tingle bomb, and then, pow, you get a statue of Tingle that then lives on Tingle Island. And I was like, I did not know that was a thing. They didn't bring back any of the functionality of the Tingle Tuner for HD, but they left in the statues. And that's weird because there's zero indication in game that they exist, and there's zero hints about where they are. I feel like there are so many things they could have done in HD, even literally text signs on Tingle Island of hints about where they are. Anything. There's literally nothing. And I was watching a video of someone playing HD like, yeah, put a bomb here in a Tingle statue. I was like, what? And there are comments like, how would I find this without watching this video? And the answer is you wouldn't. Unless you just decided to bomb everywhere in every part of the map. Or just complete luck. So I'm going to try to grab the two for these dungeons as we get to them. Because I watched the video of where they are and I was like, I did not know these were in the original, let alone in HD. And I guess in the randomizer, that's an option for one of the spots that can be randomized. So you have to just know where I mean, there's only 5. And they're in pretty obvious places. But yeah, I was like, that's absolutely nuts. Especially for Nintendo. To deliberately leave in the statues. Unless it was just like a carryover of them copying, pasting, like whatever, however they built the HD version. And there's like, it'd be more work to remove them. I don't know. But, Rando, you gotta learn them. Hey, Dan. Is it your birthday tomorrow? Dan, happy early birthday. I didn't know. If I said that. I had no idea it was the other. Yeah, because I had a Game Boy Advance, but I didn't have a link cable for the GameCube, so I never used the Tingle Tuner. Happy early birthday, Dan. But yeah, so it's like, I know that they actually thought about it, and then we're gonna play the goddamn game. But so in the original GameCube release, once if you use the Tingle Tuner on Outset Island, then Tingle would pop up, and one of his brothers would pop up on the Tingle Tuner, and they'd start arguing, and they'd be like, "Oh, you gotta go here," and they'd send you to a part of Outset Island, and then they'd yell at you, and they go another part, go on this weird little scavenger hunt, and then that brother then shows up at Tingle Island. Because they removed the Tingle Tuner, there's then no way to spawn that Tingle brother on the island. He has several brothers and indentured servants. We haven't been to Tingle Island yet. It's a whole thing. But because they removed the Tingle Tuner, they actually tied that brother's presence to the Tingle statues. So if you find all 5 Tingle statues, then that brother shows back up. There's no indication in HD. There's no NPC. There's no sign. There's nothing that tells you this. But if you find all 5 hidden Tingle statues, good luck finding them without a guide. You can. I would be extremely impressed if someone did. But then the 4th brother or whatever shows up and is like, hey. I mean, yeah, we can go. If I decide to do 100%, then there's gonna be at least one stream, if not a few, of me just going around checking off boxes off a list. So I would not be opposed, but I'm not promising anything yet. This is a rant podcast. Always has been. I'm in a rant mood today. You have to go Tingle, BRB. Tingle's brothers are Ankle, Knuckle, and David Jr. And those names are referenced as islands. Yeah, there's a string of islands in Breath of the Wild that are like weird versions of those names. One of them is actually not a brother. He just looks like them. And has been enslaved by Tingle. Anyway, let's go in here. And finally do some goddamn progress. Sometimes I'm tired and I need to rant a lot. It's true. Oh, actually, before we make progress. So Valkyria did something very cool. I ranted, as I do, about, well, I was like rambling last time, about the whatever key the Wind Waker songs are in, because it sounds really nice. And Valkyria actually went to the effort of mapping them out and figured out sort of the key that they're in, at least where the notes are matched to. They discovered something really neat. I mean, I'm sure it might exist out there somewhere, but I certainly didn't know. So this is what the songs are. So the 3 or 4 note melodies are in a slightly different key than the 6 note melody. There's only 2 songs with 6 notes. There's the Wind God's aria and the Earth God's melody or whatever. The down note is in a different place, depending on which song. So the song that starts with down is here. The song that starts with up, it actually changes where the down note hits. And it's not just like an octave higher, it's actually a different note, which is kind of wild. I don't know why they did that, but it's neat. Haven't found any indication other people looked into it by Googling. It changed if you start with different directions. Yeah, so it's like they made the melody and we're like, oh, but we'd really love it if this note was different. So I guess they just hard-coded it in. I have no idea. And also, to Valkyria's credit, they also did the ocarina notes. So that's the ocarina from Oot and Majora. Music's fun. Makes almost as much sense as Guitar Hero. So I was actually gonna see if there's a way to like test that. I need to not stand near this though. So there's that. So it's down here. So there's... Wait, was it? I forgot what the song is. That's it. And then there's... Wait. Yeah, you can hear it. So that's boom, and then there's... It's very much a different note. Oh, interesting. So you don't even have to do the first 2 notes right. It's just if you start with up, they change what down is. That's interesting. Probably, I guess, yeah. Huh. Wild. Yeah, any other note. That's so... I never noticed that. That's weird. What if you go down, up, down? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it doesn't care. It's just the first note. Link sucks at conducting. Yeah, he's just... Whoa. Beep, 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 beep. Play Lenny. No. What's Lenny? He's jamming. Wait. You can almost make him dab. Almost. Anyway. Yeah, that's neat. Gameplay. Ugh. I'm gonna turn up the game a little bit. I love both of these themes. They're so good. And they're very memorable to me. I wonder how much of that is because you know you have to memorize it and you have to play it a couple times, but you don't have to. It's always on a sign nearby. Hey, Clage. Oh, great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. And then Link goes, oh god, that fish is talking to me. And he runs out of there screaming. My name is Laruto. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master's sword. How's it been an hour in a stream? I'm only just now doing the first thing I was gonna do today. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power. Why is a fish the Earth God? Don't ask questions! After his defeat at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, we must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. Link was looking around like, you telling me? You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, the one who holds this sacred instrument. I remember seeing that and being like, there's someone else that carries that? I did not at all internalize that Medli carried a harp. Because I think she has it earlier. Does she? Maybe she doesn't. I don't know. Now I'm second guessing my own second guessing. The one who holds the sacred instrument. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. The song you just conducted is one that will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry out prayers to the gods. Ooh. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Wasn't Deku Spirit the spirit of the earth, and I'm supervised with the Zoro sages of the earth? I don't know if that's really stated. The first time we see her when she was waiting for you, she's playing it. Gotcha. She does, she said Kamali's grandma used it, I think. That does sound familiar. Everything how much you gotta feel yourself to name your blade the Master Sword. Kimmy Smith looks this for eternity. Sounds like you need to play Skyward Sword HD, Clage. Learn about the Master Sword lore. Felt bad just saying that. Hello. So, Ganon's reach is extended to the very sages themselves. The hint that will help us find the new sage can be found in the shape of the instrument on the rock door. Does it not look familiar? I don't know what you're talking about. What I do know is I actually want to go east. When I was looking up stuff, I was like, oh, I should do this. Because otherwise, I don't really care about the reefs. But this one's important. You intend to one day. I hope you enjoy it. It's not my favorite, but... Didn't say Valu Spirit of the Wind, Deku Tree Spirit of the Earth, Jimmu Spirit of the Sea? I don't know if it did. I mean, that makes sense. Oh no. Get him. We haven't fought a big Octo yet. If anyone's subscribed to Octo Pimp, now's a great time to spam some Octo emotes. Yeah. Get him. Okay, does not like me moving the camera. Ugh. Get him. Yeah, so there's a bunch of these out in the world, and they mostly give you like pieces of heart and stuff. But this one's unique. You shoot bombs with these. I've always used the thing. This one's got a fairy in it for some reason. And they just ran out of islands. Oh, Waker of the Winds. Thanks to you, I've been freed from that beast's foul grasp. As thanks, I shall give you just a little of my power. Thank you. She got schlorped. Boomerang's the way to go. Yeah, I always use the boomerang. And, I didn't like to use the bombs very much. Magic power increased. Look how happy he is. Did the Octo get the island shoes on? Well, there is an island in this quadrant, the reef there. May the winds of fortune always blow across your bow. There she goes. So, I always use, like, the boomerang, maybe occasionally the arrows, but I never like to use the the cannon on the ship for like naval combat, unless I was right in something's face. And I was wondering why that was. It's because in the original GameCube version, this reticule did not exist. Reticle. This reticle didn't exist. And this like arc. This is new to HD. In the original version, you just had the model of the ship and like the thing rotating to be like, oh, it'll go that way, I guess. So that's why I didn't use it against Octos, or I would get into a ship's face to like mash fire and blow it up. Yeah, it made the cannon fucking useless, so I never used it. Also, I seem to recall it using the bomb supply. It has 99 shots in the top left. Maybe that's how it always worked. I seem to remember it actually being, it would use your bombs from your stash, and I do not have... Do I have 99 bombs? I do have 99 bombs. Well, never mind then. Maybe it does use your bomb stash, and I forgot I had 99 bombs. Anyway, we're good. Just guess and I hope you explode. I mean, yeah, you can adjust your aim after that point, but yeah, it was bizarre. I feel like that's a quality of life change that is not as extreme as the Swift Sail, but I didn't notice. Anyway, Okras, thanks for the hammy. Won't be able to hang around as much except for VODs because I finally got a job again. Have some months. Okras, congrats. I hope it goes well. And thank you so much. Fluffy Snowfall. Heck yeah, boys. It's gonna be a Barpletionist stream. All about the Barpletion. Yeah, the Great Fairy upped the bomb capacity. Yeah. I tell you, lately no one around these waters seen the beautiful fairy bestows magic powers. She used to live here, Fry. All anyone ever sees anymore are the big octos that have been appearing lately. Maybe they scared her off. Oh no! I hope they didn't eat her. Anyway, that's just a rumor. Feed me more. Goodbye.
Raise a glass to the Nintendo 64, telling the story of its body. It had 4 megabytes of RAM. The expansion pack.
Thank you for the hammy. Appreciate it. I might as well clear out this reef while I'm here. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm literally right here, and it's a 2 reef, so it's easy. Kapow. Kapow. Also, when these guys exploded, they would drop a thing on the water that you would then have to grab with the boomerang. But now it just goes whoop into your ship, which is very nice. I don't know, I've just been noticing all those changes, man. Oh god, hello. Kapow. Kapow. This is fine. That's good. Yeah, this stuff was almost impossible without being able to see exactly where it was gonna go. I meant to type Pogging. Of course, thank you. Nah. What's up? Ah. Ow. I'm taking some hits. Yeah, I'm gonna get him when he sneaks around. I'll be waiting for him. Hiya. Also, they stop in place when you hit them once, which is very nice. Ya-da-da. If you ever want to immediately stop in boat, pull out Wind Waker. Oh. So if you're like going ham. Holy goddamn. Thank you, Dan. That's excellent. And whoop. Oh my god, that is a game changer. Wow. Nice. The slap when you bomb stuff, it's really satisfying. The pa. It's a lot of treble, it's not just boom. There you go. Yeah. So I want the wind to go like southwest, or I guess just west. Well, I want to finish getting these skulls first. Do I know how to super swim? No, but I'm scared to learn any more speed tech. Especially if it has a chance to crash the game. Also, I got a boat and I got the Song of Gales. I don't need a super swim. It's fine. Get up here. And... So does he really reorient? So right now I'm facing west. Let me see. Just super swim into a wall. Yeah, it's easy. No, he doesn't change which way he's facing. I guess I just got really confused when I was trying to do the the jump off of the windmill at Windfall. I don't know. What we got? Something good? Ow. Something good? Make it worth my time, eh? Clearing out all the enemies, helping out Great Fairy, give me something good. Treasure. The one saving grace, I guess, is that all the treasure charts are deterministic. Like, they always give you the same thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna swim. Not playing Italian. Nope. Thank you, Smash Mat. But it's like if any of the treasure charts are needed to get. I mean, I think some of them have pieces of heart and stuff. It's like I can just look him up. He's fine. He just drank a little seawater as a treat. Okay, now we can get out of here and go to Dragon Roost. Shoot. It's to fish up more treasure. Treasure all the way down. I can't believe Zelda gives someone there to constantly tell me what to do. Maybe that's why I like Wind Waker. Because you have the stone that Tetra and the boat yell at you with, but they don't yell that often, even in the original. I don't know if they even changed that to HD. And if you're ever like, what do I do? You can just talk to your boat. But if you're in a dungeon, you're just kind of on your own for the most part. So, I always like that about it. Well, those shiny spots, I could. I just find that they're rarely worth the effort. It's just like, you want rupees? I'm good. It's not gonna be something extremely valuable. Unless I'm wrong. I mean, maybe I am. I'm frequently wrong about everything. Which way's the wind going? That might work. What? Why didn't he jump? Why didn't he jump? Joy pendant. No, you gotta do butt relic. Wait. I don't like the idea of Joy pendant and butt relic being similar. Yes. When we go in that dungeon and get a Tingle statue. This might not be a bad time to do that, actually. I didn't think about that. What do y'all think? Should we do it later and do them like all back to back? Kind of think we should just do it later. You hear harp, I know. That is why we are here. Do it now. Not do it now. You'd have to actually backtrack. I mean, it's not exactly hard to get here. Get in there. I don't remember where the first three are. I only paid attention to the earth temp. Can I not actually? Well, that sucks. Well, do it whenever you feel like. I mean, it kind of feels like if I do this one, now I'm committing to doing all of them. So I'm like, I guess. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. Zombie hover. No! Don't teach me advanced strats. I know not what to do. Have I already forgotten where to go? It's down here. Through... That's where I came in. That's Kamali. Is it this? That's Kamali. So it just... So it is this. Do I have 10 feathers to get that card? I might. Remind me when we come back this way. Because I will forget. Good. So, does anyone know where this Tingle statue is, or do I gotta look it up? It's nice that all that lava dried up there. Dan knows. How well do you know the randomizer, Dan? Seems like you know pretty well. We might have to do something together at some point. Oot Rando takes precedence. But I love the idea of doing a Wind Waker randomizer eventually. Done it a few times. So I got a map. Whoop. So where chat can be my Tingle tuner. None of us knew they existed until today. Does the guard give you rupees? I think it gives you a piece of heart. I could be wrong. So where do I go? Should I hop into the pot? Or should I just continue on to the dungeon? Majora randomizer. Whoa. I do like me some Majora. Get in there. Remember where you grapple and swing 90 degrees? Yes. It's after you get the grapple hook. Where is that? Crap. Directly across the main room. In the big mouth door? How do we get back there? Yeah. Okay. You can tune my tingle anytime. Oh, behave. Oh, another weird thing that I didn't notice was different. In the original Wind Waker, you had to press A to climb stuff. Whereas in this one, you just hold up into it for a second, and then he just automatically climbs up it. So it was really annoying, because you'd have to press into it and then press A, because otherwise if you just, like, press and then let go and press A, then you'll grab it. I like that change. You can float over the lava pillar flying when they leave. Oh, so if I hop up there and then jump off? I should be able to make it. Unless I can just reach that. No, I can't reach that. Yeah. Yeah, having a Deku Leaf does break these dungeons a bit, huh? Just go under. Wait. Just, oh god. No, we'll work with this. This is fine. Nailed it. Okay. Ah! This is, okay. Yep. I remember this from the video now. Okay. So, remember this weird little cubby where there's nothing? There's not nothing. The thing is, you don't have bombs when you first come here. So. Oops. You have to backtrack. Mm-hmm. Same for Forest Haven as well. You remember using the tingle on? Yeah. No, I didn't have a tingle tuner. So. These are just in the game. These are just here. Yeah, cause I tingle. Fucking. Makes for a great secret check and randomizer. Yeah, this is the kind of shit I would absolutely forget without a tracker. I hate that. The thing is, you'll see most of them are in rather obvious places of like dead ends. But I still hate them all. I still hate them all. The one in the Earth Temple, I think is mean. I think that's actually mean. You got the Dragon Tingle statue. It bubbles over with warmth. It'll be waiting for you on Tingle Island. Oh. Now I gotta get them all. Is there a fast way to leave dungeons in this game? An escape mouse? Exit mouse? Warm Tingle. Good thing we're going to Earth Temple today. Eventually. Save warp? Save and quit. Alright.
Wow, what's this?
I'll take it because it's forcing me to save so we don't lose more progress. Yee-ba-da-doo. Yo-do-do-do. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of alerts I haven't read. Ah! Stop it. Now slide. No. No. Okay, so we're gonna talk to the guy about the feathers, and then we'll talk to Medli. How about that? How about that? How about that? Cha-cha real smooth. Now freeze the game. Water Ninja sucks. Thanks for 2 years. A house key to you. My friend made a very cursed suggestion regarding one of your emotes. A jogging version of Barracuda called, Choggers. I do not take any responsibility for his actions. I really hate that. Thank you. Game go brrr. He's not legally allowed to the other islands. That's why he was imprisoned at Windfall. Pogging. Pogging. You're right, I did read you saying you meant to say pogging. He's... Yeah. Small Kitsune Red, thanks for 37 bits. Been replaying my second favorite game of all time, Persona 3. How you been today? I've been doing all right, thank you. Flavir, now that I have cursed chat, I'll return to my slumber to shake off this headache more. I need to rest, so I'll miss work like I did today. Hope you feel better soon, Flavir. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hotflex, 42 months. Life, the universe, and everything. Enjoy your Doki. Thank you so much, Hotflax. Lava Fish, 35 months. Oddly enough, I just, like 5 minutes ago, replaced the RTC battery in my GameCube. Love this game. Stay cute, chat. Commander Squeaks, 10 months. Glad we're getting more of Tingle's Seaside Extortion Racket. We haven't even gotten to that part of the game yet. Lava Fish Hammy. In defense of the original money fest that is Tingle Charts, last time I played through, I actually used the treasure maps and found it both way more enjoyable and less tedious. I think that's what they intended people to do. But I, for one, was like, I'll do it later, and I never did. Ugh. That is a new badge. It is. It's a Doki. Phone Ninja sucks. To clarify, I meant to type pogging. My friend wanted an emote of Chub pogging called Choggers. Pogging, not jogging. Choggers. No. Fluffy. Have the last of my bits so I can say thank you for the stream today. I really needed it. I'm still dealing with a headache that I have prescribed drugs for him in the stage of not being able to sleep. Slept so much already. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Hope you feel better soon. Timid Automaton, thanks for 23 months. And Master Time Thief. Going back to early areas to find new things, incredible. I wonder if Nintendo would ever expand that concept. Don't! We're playing a good Zelda. I gotta grab it out of my pockets. I only have 6. Yeah, I only have 6. How many of those do you have? Yeah, well, when you get 20? I thought I only wanted 10. Oh, okay. Well. I do have 10 Knight's Crests, though, so we can hit Orca 500 times. Whenever we feel like. I forget how many Joy Pendants Miss Marie wanted. I think it was 50. I'm at 22. So, I like that I can show you selective parts of my inventory whenever I want. Alright, let's, was that here? 1 plus 19. I had a leap of faith there, hoping the wind was going a favorable direction. And it was. I wonder if they just know, or if I got lucky. Like, do the devs say, oh, there's... You're supposed to use that. Okay. Then they're not expecting you to do that. Hello. Why would a bird person want feathers? Well, it's like they're like, but give me golden hair. Which is also weird. Oh, Boat! You're okay. You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventures, Boat. A human collecting monkey toenails. No, it's like a human collecting really fancy human toenails. Which is also bad. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you, though, Boat. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride, but it also makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Hee hee hee. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. Hee hee. And Link's like, uh-huh. Well, I better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here too. Performing music this is an important duty of an attendant. Which one is hers? Is that the Wind Waker? Wow. Well, will you conduct me? I wonder how I'll do. Well, we're going to Wind. We're doing Wind. Is that the right one? I think it is. I'm like 50% sure. Nope, wrong. Incredible, Boat. How was my performance? Let's play another song. Yeah, she wasn't impressed. Okay, how about this one? How about you like that one? I mean, I do think of Makar when I think of Earth, so yeah. And I think of the dungeon, I think of that one as being very Earth tones. Nice song. It's wrong. What a mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. They're from actual borders, not the Doritos, to be like us. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. But do we know that those birds aren't intelligent? Huh? Do we know that? I've forgotten something and I'm trying to remember it. Oh, I feel. Ah. You're a bird. You're a bird. Oh, God. Grandmother? Yes, it is I. And she died. It's her birthday. Oh, funny birthday. Earth temple's earth because dead people in ground. Wind is wind because it has wind. I love the animation on her finger, on her hand plucking the strings. But I hate that it's not synced with the music properly. It's like almost there. Actually, hers is good. But the Zora's one was a little bit off. Well, now it's fine. It was like really off before. These birds evolved from fish, not birds, so bird feathers are not creepy. Everything about this is creepy. Oh! Hmm. Oh God. Hey. Just now a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently, as if through gills. There's something that I must do. Boat, thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I've also forgotten how to blink. Oh, I bet my teachers knew all about this. No. Boat, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. We must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. I guess with the Sage's Awakening, there is more context to Tetra awakening as Zelda. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. But I would argue that, like, the Sage's Awakening just fills them with purpose. And it does tweak their personality, but doesn't evaporate it. So, come on! I just want to remember him. I want him to remember me as a simple attendant. Medli doesn't seem to be a completely different person. Exactly. It's like, if anything, she's not like, oh, tee-hee, like, oh, I'm thinking about Kamala. She's like, I know what I must do. And I'm gonna miss this place. And you're like, oh, damn, okay. And now she's just staring at me. Can I help you? Miss? Miss? Ma'am? Madam? Miss? Please? I know there's not a lot of room on the boat. Finally, I can awaken as a sage and lose all my character and personality. Finally. Whoa. Whoa. And then she falls off, and I'm like, all right, book it. Oh, she actually looks forward when you're moving. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. Nice. We gotta go way down south. Hey, hold on to something. Like legit, this is gonna be intense. Yeah, I'm gonna put in a recyclone. That's fine. She just immediately falls off. Leave her behind. Goodbye. She's fine. Dylon93, thanks for a year and a half. Smiley face. I hope you enjoy your very mildly cursed skeleton key. Oh, gonna get this. I'm gonna line it up perfect. You're gonna see it. And whoop. Oh, it does take a second to stop. Maybe that's good. Yeah, that's good. Just spinning out, Dan. Thank God. She's looking into it. What you got? What you got? You get something cool? Yeah, I got a Porpy. It's great. Oh, neat. Anyway. Where? That's it. Zoom. It's crushing her legs. She's fine. Un porpe. Da 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 da. Just Cat champ cracked me up. Surely there's a version of the Great Sea theme that just holds on every note for 3 measures. Is this a virtual console crash? Medli, listen carefully what I'm about to tell you. Your boat can talk? Yes. That's the king, actually. He's turned into a boat. Wow. Just like Sora. Yep. Listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the sage. It's a dark and frightening place. He's not actually kidding. This is probably the scariest part of the entire game. That is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If boat comes near you and presses ZR to call you, then be silent and fall closely behind him. And if boat presses A, allow him to lift you, and if need be, fly and carry him through the air. And boat! If Medli gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned in the Tower of the Gods. Do you understand? Boat, protect Medli, and Medli, protect Boat. The power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword. How does anything die to that? I mean, I don't remember it being an easy boss fight. He thinks she might freak out. Understandably so. It's this one. Over the stages of this game die like Inuits. I don't think they die. They just kind of sit in a room by themselves forever. They're basically the same game. They share a single spirit and they fight a personification of evil and darkness, but I keep spelling myself and others like seeing it. I like that it explodes and crumbles. That's so much more intense than is necessary. Stages do make me sad. Yeah, they're a little bit more tragic. Whereas I feel like Medli and Makar are just like, yeah, this is fine. They sacrifice while I become guardians. Yeah. Does Medli have chicken legs or are those just shoes or stockings? I think they're stockings. Or little socks. Hold on. This isn't weird, I promise. This isn't weird. Also, I had to retake a picture of the full moon. I did remember to do that. This isn't weird. Yeah, those are just like stockings. Show Medli feet. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Chat made it weird. Chat made it really weird. And whoop. Bop. I forget if I have to carry her through rooms. Or if she's close, is that good enough? Nope, I gotta carry her. Oh, god damn it. Why'd you go back? I wanted to. Why would you go back? I was scared. Just come with me through the doors. No, you have to carry me. I swear to God, Medli. We're in the first room. Ugh. All right. She got there fast. She booked it. All right, you know how to fight. No? All right, go get him. And fight him. And get him. Are you fighting him? Yeah, I'm winning. Okay, good. Oh, there he goes. Ah. Slashed his butt. Stop. Lays an egg on your head while flying. You're missing an ooh-woo there. For the full experience. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember where the Tingle statue is here. It's in the second half of the dungeon, so it'll be a bit. Oh, get there. I did. Suddenly, a certain percentage of chat goes, what? Plays back at 25% speed. Bryce, no. Oh, God. Well, boat. Please don't talk to me while I'm carrying you. This is awkward. I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. How flowery tell me to, just tap A to keep me airborne. Or whenever you're ready, just use the Wind Waker to guide me. I can tap A to keep us airborne? Wait. I thought A is let go. Yeah. Does she mean while I'm using the Wind Waker? Why did she act like those are two separate thoughts? Good. I'm gonna hop on there. And then you... What was it? There it is. They're all on the gamepad, but I'm used to just memorizing them. And I like having it in my brain. For some weird reason. I remember playing Ocarina and just being like, I gotta learn all these songs, and like actually spending the time to do that. And then being like, wow, now I know it. And like that felt good? Felt like I was learning stuff as Link was learning stuff, you know? Instead of just like, Master, just tap A the right place. And then a cutscene will play. Or just swing your arm back, forward and back real slow. With a Wiimote. You learned it. Or the Twilight Princess version of just do as I say. Just copy the notes you see before you. Which is fine. I think I'd like the wolf howling better if the wolf howling itself didn't sound so bad. But I don't like it, and I don't like just like go up and then down. It's like, okay. It's not very interesting. Wait, I need a thing. Hold on, time out. Smash. Crap. Come over here. Pitch shifted woo. Over here. Follow me. Is there a faster way to move these guys? Probably. It did it. Was that? Oh. Oh my god. Wolf howling's bad. Nothing as bad as the harp. No, the wolf howling is at least faster and easier than the harp, but my god. I can respect the dilemma of like, you don't want to just do the ocarina over and over, right? You know, Majora's Mask was like, well, you have different instruments, but they all functionally are the same thing. Other than that one concert you put on, like, there's no real difference between them. Oh, she can reflect light when you control her. Just gotta wait. Yeah. Oh, right, 'cause she's, yeah. Come on, bud. Can you push them with the leaf? I will have to try that. Smash. Previous Links abandoned the Master Sword just to get away from Fee. As soon as they hold it long enough and Fee awakens, they're like, oh god, and throw it into the ocean. Is this a thing? Yeah. And yeah. And yeah. And that's the right one. Apparently. Oh. Well, wait, no, actually I do want that with the boomerang. Gimme. Hooray. What about you? Is it? Or am I just supposed to use Medli and I'm being dumb? Probably. No. Thinking Majora. I think I might have said Ocarina, I meant Majora. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I was overthinking it. It's kind of my thing. Why can't she open chests? She does do a sick hop over him, though. Oh. You good? Yeah, I'm good. How's this gonna work? Oh, no. Pardon me. Oh, the dungeon map! That's useful. Time to go. Time to... Time to... Come on! Thank you. Time to go. Wait, if I say follow and walk through, does she actually follow me through? God damn it! I have to hold... Okay. Come on! Okay! Why didn't you go through the room? You didn't tell me to come with you. I literally said, come on. Do you not remember what the guy said? Nope. Cool. Does this work? I want this, whoa, almost. that not... Oh, God. Oh, so close.
Heed not the rabble who scream. Noise pollution is not a big deal. They are wrong. Blood from your eardrums is not what I'd call fun. Put your fingers in your ears. Come on.
Thank you for the hammy. Why can't I not get her to line up with this? I know I could just possess it and be done with it, but I want this to work. Look at that stretched out thing. Damn it. Okay, whatever. This is the fun way. This is what the strategy guide recommends. Oops. Okay, I'm over it. Cartwheel to victory. Hello, Barry and Chad. Here's a hammy to make up for me being so incredibly late. No, that's my job. What are you doing? Kapow. So worth it. How about this one? Yeah. Come on. So worth it. This is where I live now. Go work. This is his home, and that's her home. That's where they live now. Okay, let's go. I had to make myself a decent birthday dinner and hot cocoa. Anyways, sometime during stream, I will have to leave and catch a feral kitten. Wish me luck. Stay cute, chat. Hey. Decent birthday dinner. Is it perchance your birthday? Happy birthday, Cartwheel. Thank you so much for the hammy. Thank you, thank you. Take her photo. No. If you're still moving by the time you hit the door and thus the character is still in the follow state, they will follow you through the door regardless of where the room they are. You can skip the part of the win table when Makar gets jailed by just walking out while Makar's technically still following you. Oh. If you're still moving by the time you hit the door and the character's in the follow state. Because I was just like, go through the door and they're like, no. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm smart enough. Boop. Oh. She just like turned and wiped away all of the fog and then was like, what if I just look over here? Thanks. This is certainly where I wish the Dominion Rod was a thing back then. Although, I do appreciate that in HD, that looks fine. In HD, they don't have the entire song play twice, you know? You don't play the song and then it goes do and then you played it. Oh god. It's fine. I didn't need to hang out anyway. It's good. Time to go. Time to go. But I like this. No. Are they holding hands when Boat carries her? Because that's lewd. I think she's just propping her hands up for support for when he eats her. So it's not lewd. Hey! It's that time, the time of year, the time when... Nope, never mind, it's later. It's just bubbles. These guys are fine. I thought we were already to the redeads. Not yet. If you're to wave at them and do some spicy walking movement and hit A to open the door as soon as you can, you never really stop moving, they follow you through the door. Ah. Very clever. Open palms only. The weird smog's like getting mushroomized and earthbound? No, it prevents you from using your sword. It does not invert your controls. I think I was, I guess, slightly holding down left instead of just down. And they're like, okay, it'll work, but now it's quiet. Fair enough. I could have 99 arrows. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the overworld that I've skipped, but we'll do it. I just think it makes sense to do... right, she can't open stuff. I just feel like it makes sense to do open world cleanup once you have all the key items, because then there's nothing you can't do, right? I don't think there's anything at the end of the game you need to do any overworld stuff. But it's just, I'd rather do it then. Oh, these fuckers. Hello. Hi. Oh, is it not a... It's not a grabby hand, it's just death. Cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't mean for it to actually jump. That's cool. I don't know what it is. All I know is I don't like it. No. Ugh. Alright, you stay in here with the wall of death. I'm gonna go up ahead. Okay. Thanks, Medli. Don't die. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I need her in here? Maybe I do. Crud. Are you alive? Nope. Damn it. Well, how do I bring her with me? Unless I'm supposed to fall to my death in the empty void? There's nothing else to weigh things down. I don't have a key. I did get a key. I'm smart. Ah! Give her back. Thank you. Sorry about that. No, it's fine. I just saw my life flash before my eyes. Yeah, don't worry about it. Shit, it's eco. It really is. Shadow of the Duckbill. That's what I was looking for. Get out of here. Save yourself, Medli. I'll tell your story. I'll tell the King of Red Lines you died very bravely. And I'll be like, died? She was the sage. She can't die. We're doomed, Link. No, it's fine. She died a hero. That's not the point. A hero's death. Link, you don't understand. No, it's cool. She's very brave. Get out of here. They decided to make enemies go after Medli. Yeah, other than the wall masters. Into the slime. I don't know why I called it slime. I think I just wanted to say the word slime. We did it. Good work. Thank you. Whoop. And whoop. God, that's satisfying. I love that. I love that so much. I love that a little bit less. And that even more. Just go work. Light slime. Light is just slime from the sun. I did want to check. Yeah, that's fine. No? What if he pops up? No, he just kind of goes, bleh. Doesn't move him. If only there was a way to keep those buttons weighed down. Oh. I guess I should have left him there so more enemies don't spawn. But... Listen. Listen. I don't have anything other than that. Just listen. I did it. Come on, Medli. We gotta go murder stuff. Okie dokie. Why would they build their temple full of rooms that have no function other than puzzles and monsters? I don't know. Just thought it was funny. That was funny. Yeah, the sages were like, what if we made it a real big mess? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I thought so too. Cool. There's an 86% chance. No, 87. No, 86. I miss Navi every day. Is Medli's hair just a bunch of really thin, small feathers? Let's go with yeah. Probably. It's all feathers. All the way down. Yep. Dr. Bastion, thank you for 4 months. Been a long time VOD watcher since you started streaming. Have fun Wind Wakerin'. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. What's the Barry fandom called? I don't know. I mean, I came up with the whole idea of... Well, I stole the whole idea of house guests. Because my main thing is, like, I just don't like the idea of most fandom names. So I was just like, I just want something that's just, like, nice. And we're just hanging out. I think that captures it. I stole it? Well, it was... The story goes, when I first announced my solo YouTube channel and that I'm gonna be streaming and here's my channel and stuff, there were people that just came to my chat, and I dropped by the channel, and there are people in the chat just hanging out and talking, and one of the questions was, yeah, what are we called? And I was just like, I don't know, we're like hanging in we're in my house. Or I think someone, because in that video, I was like, get out of my house. Someone was like, oh, we're in your house, so I was like, oh. Yeah. The original idea was that everyone was house guests. Then I sort of switched the idea that, like, if you subscribe, you're a house guest. And if you're not subscribed, but you're following, then you're a squatter. Which I still really like that. Medli, get up here. No. Okay. The bit that lasted 2 videos. Well, that bit's actually been in most of my videos, but I didn't want it in my How About This Game videos. So it's in pretty much everything other than How About This Game. In some way, near the end. Squatters. You made this? I made this. Jedge Boy Quinn, thank you for the Prime. Prime Gaming, thank you so much. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Why don't you go take them out? Did you know Prime Gaming? Man, when's Shane gonna make that channel? Did you know Prime Gaming? I should message him with that. Yeah. Leave me alone. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, I wanted that. Oh well. That should just be the Twitch channel. I'm a house guest and I get a sleeping bag with a hole in it and I sleep outside. Too much all your main channel videos, weird thing to have no inhibition about. No worries. This is fine. You just walked into the beam? Well done. I do have plans for How About This Game. Plans that have been continually postponed. But, I've... Nice speech, as intended, absolutely. I've been, gradually putting it... I'm gonna, like, cut a lot just to make the video shorter, so it's not gonna even seem like I've spent that long working on it, but I've been slowly plugging away at a script about how, Ghost of Tsushima. And my goal was to get it out before the new DLC, which, that's not happening, because that DLC is out next week. So now my plan is to play the DLC. I'll probably do a stream or 2 of it, checking it out, and then basically go, is there enough to this? It bubbles. How about this rant? Yeah. Is there enough to the DLC that it really warrants mention in the video? More than like a, you know, casual mention? I'm kind of hoping that it's nothing major. I can just be like, by the way, this too. But it is very much a thing that it's next week, yep. And Psychonauts 2 is like the week after that, I think. A lot of stuff coming out. But yeah, no, I've thought a lot about videos. Oh, here's the Room of Bad. Welcome. Okay, you stay up here actually. Okie dokie. And don't watch. This is bad. No More Heroes 3 is this month too. Rant. That's what I do. I should make a bar rant. If you've never seen the Redeads in Wind Waker, allow me to introduce you. They're really scary in this one. If you've never seen the Redeads before, allow me to introduce you. They're friendly. And here's a fun fact. They're the only enemy in the game that doesn't poof into a cloud and disappear when you kill it. Never mind. I thought they didn't explode. could have sworn they don't explode. Nice fun fact. It's just delayed? Did they shorten the delay, or has it always been that slow? Fun fact, lie. I did play myself. I could have sworn it takes way long. They shortened the delay. Okay, all right. So they do explode. God damn it. Played myself. I got boomed on. Oh god. He just looks up. Hey buddy. What if I shield? Nope. Literally double times. Oh hey, where's the read that's key? Hey, they don't despawn. Despawns. Yep. You gotta explode those and know they're dead. Fun fact, you can throw boomerangs. Oh wait. In my defense, it's been a very long time since I played. Fuck it, I'm not defending shit. I don't care. It's fine. But now I'm mad that they shortened the delay from the original. Okay, I guess I'll see you later. Bye bye. Because that was one part that was extra creepy about them.
The Commodore 64, telling the story of its bytes. It had 64 kilobytes.
There should be an earplug item. Key item of the dungeon is earplugs. And he's like, oh, thank you. Oh, clips. Yeah, the more clips, the better. Thank you. Sir Squirrel. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Prime. Did you know with Amazon Prime you get Prime Gaming? Prime Gaming you get a free sub every month, but does not automatically renew. You should go to twitch.tv/BubblesDelFuego and use your Prime sub today. Get some emotes. Make sure you use it. Axe Lobo Galen, thanks for the ham. You got a clean bill of health from the dentist. Now I can relax with stream and snacks. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. What happened? I'm just telling people to Prime sub you, Bubbles. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Fun fact, these guys are goofy. Get that tilt. Get that bump tilt. I'm trying to intimidate him. Yeah. Come at me. Come at me. There he goes. Okay. Stop moving. Got him. Easy enough. Oh god, there's another one. I call these guys Slammaroos. That's not their names. Oh, I wish it was, though. I'm glad Medli doesn't have to watch this. I kind of love that they don't let her in here. Like, unironically, like, it's just like one less puzzle piece for you to consider. Like, oh, maybe I have to use Medli to fly over them. It's like, no, she's not even part of the equation. Just use your own tools to take them out. Get over here. What are you doing back here, guy? No. Bad. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Rude. Ugh. What are you doing? Why are you going up there? Get out of there. Get out of your room. What the fuck? Okay, you need to deal with you later. Where'd the other one go? He just walked all the way across the room. Incredibly slowly. Ow. Pow. That's how the fight's supposed to go, okay? Did you see that? Look how pissed Link is. It's me. Ow. What? What? What did you do? Easy fight. Clean fight. Clean fight. Why is the hammer to finish them off? Can't you just use a sword? No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Now I'm second guess. I think you have to use the hammer. You can? You can just use your sword? I've always used the hammer. Sword just takes a bunch of hits. Oh, okay. Maybe that's it. Hammer's just one clean hit. For some reason, I've always used the hammer. Like, since playing this game as a kid for the first time. Because, yeah, you just stun them and then bop them and then they're dead. And it's extremely satisfying. You just... You got the mirror shield. Its shiny surface reflects beams of light. Holds the R to shield and left stick to aim its reflection. Yeah, but there's no screaming man inside of it. There's two birds kissing. And I never noticed that before. Huh. Never noticed that. TOS. Absolutely. Well, it's been a pleasure streaming, but why? Really? Why would... Okay. It's fine. Right, there it is. Hit. Bombs can immediately get them in a down state. If you spin attack, you can cut them in half and they start running away from you while handstanding. Oh. I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah, spin attack. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the hurricane spin. If I get that at some point. Look how happy it is. How could that be? This is a boat, not a bird. Not known for kissing Barry, please stop. I'm sorry. I do have a content warning on all my streams. You gotta click that you're mature enough to handle this. So that means I'm not culpable for anything that happens in my streams. That's how that works. It's not that Medli's obsolete, we can just leave her by the entrance. No, we need her to wait on switches every now and then. But we could replace her with, like a large rock. If we had any of those. That's true, Shiv. That actually... We were in a call 2 weeks ago, and, Shiv used the C word, and then apologized. And was like, I'm sorry I said the C word. And I was like, Australians saying the C word is my favorite thing on the planet. Yeah, cucumber. And never apologize. And I love that word, personally. I mean, I probably shouldn't. I think it's got good mouthfeel. But it's, people get more upset in the States with the C word than with the word fuck. Which I do find fun of its own. On its own. Americans sometimes panic. Yeah, weirdly. Like, growing up, I thought there was no worse swear than the F word. That's not true, but it's like, oh, the F word is a bad, bad word. But then people are, like, fine with it, say it all day. The C word, though, they're like, no. There's a reaction when people use that. And then you talk to Australians, and they're just like, bup, bup, bup. I'm like, great. Shiv said crispy. Yeah, and I was like, please don't. It has good mouthfeel. You know, I actually had that thought. I was like, I'm not gonna say that out loud. But I'm glad someone did. Knuckles. Knuckles. Chow. It's Final Fantasy 14. It's a free trial. Yeah, she's gotta do it. Whoop. And then, like, that's probably fine. And then, yeah, doing it. Look at me solving these puzzles. I like this, though. I don't like having to play the song constantly. I feel like if it was a little bit less often, but I like the idea that you have two moving points of light. And it rarely gets that complicated, but I just think they do some good stuff with the puzzles in this one. I don't remember liking I love Makar. I like Makar better than Medli. I know people are gonna be mad about that. People love Medli, but I don't like his dungeon as much. Dude, where's Makar? Shaquille O'Neal. Wow. Makar is a perfect being. Makar is excellent. Wow. I was very happy that the Koroks returned in Breath of the Wild. I mean, they've been around for a bit since here. But they're basically the same as the Kokiri, but just so much better. I like the Kokiri in Ocarina. They just feel a lot more generic fantasy, you know? It's like little woodland sprites that look like children. It's like, okay, that's been done. Little plants with carved faces and they waddle around and they have little maraca noises. Like, excellent. So good. So good. You know what's not so good? Looking at this right now, right here. This is not great. Giant face, torso coming out of the wall. Please enter my torso room. No, rather not. Are Goron stand-ins for dwarfs or orcs? Much more dwarfs, I think. Because they're all about mining and rock and lava and stuff. Hello. Eh. He didn't like that, did he? Oh, lost interest, did he? Get over here. If I'm holding up a shield, he's just like, nah. Not interested. Fine! I'll make him interested. Well. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. What am I missing here? Do they have to be hit by light? They must have to be hit by light, huh? But there's no light in this room. Well, whatever. Hey, what's this over here? You have to fan them first. So you can go over here, right? And there's nothing here. Well, there's an enemy and some pots. But if you came here in Wind Waker, you'd be like, okay, it's just a little dead end, right? Oh good. Oh boy. Are you excited? Are you pleased by this reveal? There's a Tingle statue here. I mean, it's like, yeah, like if you had to guess, there were supplies. Sure, but it's like weirdly out of the way. You screamed. I didn't know these existed until yesterday. Earth Tingle. It's cool and damp. No! Smells like mold. They'll be waiting for you on Tingle Island. I am never going to Tingle Island, and you cannot make me. No, thank you, sir. I respectfully decline your offer to inspect the cold, damp mold tingle. Ugh. Ugh. All of that. All of that. Yeah, I forgot that there was a wind component to fighting them. Oh well. I guess it's nice to bring the Deku Leaf back into things, but it feels a little bit arbitrary. I don't know. Tingle Island or Clown Island? Yes! Why must I choose? Once's emotes are excellent. Agreed. Twitch.tv/OnstaMonsta. Ice here also works for some reason. Oh, specifically ice, huh? That Tussie be damp. Thank you for the bits, Raving Penguin. Ugh. Gugh. Ugh. Subscribe. How do I make my command redirect to Knuckles? Just a JPEG of Knuckles? Octor Knuckles? I could go down there, but it does look like a bad time. But I do like a bad time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this was a mistake. I don't think there's any reason to go down here other than bad time. Oh, there's actually no fog at the bottom. Just have to pass through it. Yeah. Nope. So we need like the 1,100 or 1,300 rupees for Tingle. Because yeah, we have to go there. But that's fine. I'm not extremely worried. I'd only really be worried if we were playing the original. Because it's like 3,000 rupees or something. Which is a lot. First 4 notes of Megalovania. Oh god. That would be, something like that. It's a good bit. Found myself. Daytona. A trip to Tingle Island is usually followed by a trip to HR Island. If only. Yep. Onward. Ugh. Ugh. You just walk in and they're just sitting. They're just. Ugh. It's so unsettling. I don't even remember Ocarina of Time redeads just like sitting in a room. They're usually standing. And sit. Have a bomb. That almost worked out. No! 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 Leave me alone. There you are, sir. Got him. I wonder if you can play the Song of Passing to make it daytime and then they just die. Use a fire arrow on him. Will do. I don't know if there's more in this room. Probably. They're everywhere. Song of Passing away. They don't try to bite or claw, they just hug him. It's worse. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's like, it's somehow, not somehow, it is explicitly more unsettling than simply just slashing or clawing. Just grab onto him, suck the life out of him. What are they even trying to do? That's the fact that you don't know is part of what makes them so unsettling. Just like, they're just grabbing on and he's losing health. Best read as Majora because they danced. Majora's a great time. Which way should we go? Map. Yeah, I don't have a key, obviously. This is a shorter route. So let's do this first. Windwaker's boat, Skyward Sword's bird. Where are the other links named? I don't think I've done any other 3D Zeldas on stream. Other than the Oot Rando. So they don't have names yet. Oh god. Although if I eventually do Twilight Princess HD, maybe that'll have to be ARF or something. Oh god. Oh no. Let me out of here. Oh. Let me out. Buffy. A small key. Thank you. Okay, fine. I was gonna do the fancy counterattack. There he goes. He just flips over. Also missed. Link name Uwu. Make Minna say Uwu. Sounds like Dither has a Twilight Princess stream in the works. Do it, Dither. Oh, fuck. That's the combo you want. Every hit connects with the hand. How you doing, Medli? You good? Penguin posted this before, but you must see this. What happened? I like me a good old-fashioned Viz clip. Can you link the entirety of A Tale of Two Cities? Yeah. It was the best times, it was the worst times. Just takes an hour every time they mention his name. Treasure chart. Oh boy. Is it my lucky day? I sure hope so.
Favorite is Inviso Chai. Oh, I need to remove Inviso Chai from the free emotes. Whoops. Whoops. Dude, where's Makar? Oh my god. Where's Makar, dude? Holy shit.
That was it. Just Viz reacting to dude, where's Makar? Dude, where is he though? Literally when you go to the Deku tree, he's just like, don't look for him. You're like, dude, where's Makar? Where is he? Viz having a good laugh. Bring our son home. Where is Makar? He must be found. So we can go up there, or we keep going this way. But these both connect to the same room. Why? Why do that? Oh. Yeah, I don't even know if we can do anything there. Maybe not yet. I don't know, where'd you park it last? Bring our single troop, Makar. Just picturing Makar with like an assault rifle. Just by himself, uncertain. Bring him home. Broop. There we go. Yeah. See a bunch of skulls laid out all even like that. No. Yeah, they are going, Makar is cold. The bees are happy. Maybe I do gotta do this first. Actually, I think I do. Well, Medli can stay here, right? I believe in you. Good luck. Saving Private Makar. If you're cold, he's cold. The Makartian? Bring him home. Oh god. Oh god. Mistakes were made. Climb! Climb, you fool. Made it. Easy. Easy. Is Medli still in there? Yeah. Cool. Look at me. Look at me thinking about stuff. The pose make Rena's Hoyu sound. I'll have to listen for that. I don't know what sound that is. Goodbye, Shiv. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. And are we both supposed to be in there to redirect the light twice? Time to find out. See a punk. Yep. Nice. I think I actually do need both of them in here. Oh, she can't attack. It's like, now what do I do? What is reflecting? Is that the rupee? I guess so. Well, stay there for a while, I guess. What? Yeah. Yeah. Let Medli beat shit up with her harp. They did that in Hyrule Warriors and it was not great. How many Tingle statues in this game again? 5, 1 for each dungeon. So that's Dragon Roost, Forest Haven, Tower of Gods, and the 2 Sage Temples. Hello. So that... You're saying that's arena sound? I don't know if I know that arena sound. Get back here. Never unlocked any of her weapons besides her base level one, though? Hmm. Could be. I don't think I even played the version of Hyrule Warriors she was in. Unless she was in the original game. Don't know. Not for saying. Yeah, I was just saying the name of the islands, not the name of the dungeon, because whatever. Because whatever. It's not Dragon. It's Dragon Roost Cavern, right? She was DLC. Yeah, I didn't get any of that. It was the same exact scenario for me as Age of Calamity. It's like it took me so goddamn long to beat that game, and then you beat it and they're like, actually there's 500 more things to do. And then they have the gall to drop DLC on you. I'm like, no. No, that's too much. Something's gotta give. You in the metric time that I just in that game? Gotcha. Gotcha. Hold on, I might sneeze. I did actually sneeze. Oh. Hi. Ow. Did you guys know there's no redeads in this game? It's just rupees. They died. Respectfully passed away. Which is great, because if there were redeads in this game, they'd be really scary. Which is why it's good there aren't any in this game. See? No redeads. Oh, that's a wind-up. Oh, I see now. What? Ugh. Thick skeletons. Do not refer to them as thick. Okay, you can't defeat them with the sword. It does take a bit. It does take a bit. I prefer my method. Whew. Skeleton got those Pixar mom hips. Excellent. Excellent. Ah! Wait, he said, fire arrows. I didn't know there were any of these guys in the game. Oh, he is not enthused. Am I doing damage to him? Oh, look how shiny he is. Uh-oh. Look how shiny he becomes. Wow. Hey, the door falls and he's just standing there staring at you. Yeah. As a kid, this was pretty unnerving. It's not full-blown horror game or anything, but it's just like... No, they did quite a bit to make this place feel intimidating. And that's a good part of it right there. Nah. I feel like the redeads in Oot you could avoid. Like, you didn't have to trigger them screaming. You could kind of sneak up on them. And maybe there is a way to get the drop on these guys, but it just does not seem like they want you to. Still pretty rough as an adult. Still pretty rough. Yeah, they stay up till we walk past. Those, yeah. There's a series of pressure-sensitive plates in the ground. Or maybe the ground is made of like a kind of like a foam, like there's give to it. So as you're walking, it's kind of very subtly shaking everything else. Because they did not think this place through, structurally. They did design it to be a mountaintop. Also, my god, they built this on top of a mountain. That must be a nightmare. Go in the corner and cry. Okay, I'll have to try that strat. Redeads and Oot had a worse scream. Their moaning was the worst. Yes. The scream was worse in Oot. But I would say the design in Wind Waker is more vivid. Because in Ocarina of Time, they're just kind of like salami men. Just kind of like brown and they're like made of ground beef, you know? Like it's more like their animations and their behavior is more unnerving than their actual design and the environments you find them in. Whereas the Redeads are like, they took that one mini boss from the well, who I always forget the name of. The guy that's pale and has the long hunched over neck and the tentacles. Dead Hand, yeah. The name that sounds like a really bad free-to-play mobile game. Yeah, they took him and were like, what if we made him the enemy? What if we made him into a Redead? It's just, ugh. Yeah, Josh, his name was Josh. Daddy, yes. Absolutely correct. Yeah. Oh. Wait here. And, maybe, hold on. Wait there. Cover your ears. I don't have ears. Ow! I never use those, but you know, probably good to have. Just bummer. A permit from the Sonic movie art. I promise you will regret it. Well, I promise you that I will time you out if it's bad enough. The Reader literally don't have wings until Valoo gives them a scale. The fish to bird is probably the result of tampering with tragic magic meant to know. Dragon magic. Right, I need the boss key. I was like, what am I doing here? I'm leaving. Made it. I was kind of wondering if she was gonna make the jump or just whoop. Just goodbye. Oh no. Catch you later, Cartwheel. Thanks so much. Well, first of all, I'm just gonna go ahead and time them out. Second of all, I'll speak no more of this. Not interested. She's dead. She's fine. It's not like we need her anymore for the dungeon. Dead Hand didn't make the list, but Boo did. Cowards. There's nothing wrong with admitting that you're afraid of Dead Hand. There's nothing wrong with it. Might need Medli to hit that switch, huh? Fancy that. Boos are cute though. Yeah, they're shy. Not the way we thought. She's still down there or what? Yeah, she got better. She got on her own. She's very strong and brave and powerful. But of course she had to walk all the way back up to the exit. Well, okay, cool. Very neat. Very cool. Yep. Hello. I thought if you just didn't press A, she would glide down. But I guess she just gives up. Number 6, Wallmaster. Number 5, Bowser. Number 4, Boo. Number 3, Ganon. Number 2, Redead. Number 1, Ganondorf. That's a weak pull. That's a weak pull. I ain't come with 20 things scarier than that in Zelda games. Obviously, Dead Hand. Also, they should have listed Redeads separately between Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. They should have listed the Clown Men from Twilight Princess. They should have listed. I went the wrong way. Fuck. Actually, I think it might be faster for me to just leave and walk back in than possess her and have her go up. Although I need her to hit the switch anyway, so yeah, it's fine. The clown from Skyward Sword. Mallow, the Twilight Princess, top of the list. Dead Hand, but on a CRT. That's pretty good. Boop. Tingle. I forgot. This is why I don't want to play Twilight Princess again. They'll fuck your shit up. Agatha. Yeah, Agatha unsells me. True. Weird smiley. Link. Oh. When you do the Elegy of Emptiness. The Ben drowned link. The hand in the bathroom. In Majora. Tingle was in Majora's Mask first. And you get to talk to his dad, and he's like, yeah, that's my son. And it's like, there should be a quest where you teach him to be proud of his son. But then they decided to double down on Tingle being a nightmare in Wind Waker by making him enslave his brothers. Mr. Mime, Did I break Wind Waker? No, Rena. First of all, how are you? Second of all, I am broken, but not because of Wind Waker. Spent an hour ranting about Space Jam and Idris Elba and various other things. I was talking smack about Twilight Princess. Serena was summoned. I wasn't even talking smack. I said Mallow is creepy. He's supposed to be unsettling. That's Dev intended. This is fine. What toilet hand is dead hand? What if? Oh god. Just a theory though. A video game theory. Toilet hand has shown up a few times. Maybe that's meant to be a metaphor for the gamers that care about the timeline. They're like, please, just a bit of lore. Eh. These don't each need a cutscene. 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 They didn't though. Eric! You didn't stream yesterday, so I have to continue the mysterious birthday hammy tradition today instead. Happy belated birthday, Eric. Thank you very much for the hammy, and I hope you had a wonderful day yesterday. And thank you for the hammy. Snake Eater song about Wind Waker instead of Snake Eater. Send tweet. A permit? One sec. I'm still on a boat, Wind Waker. Someday you'll sail in the rain. And this is the day when you'll feed on grandma soup. And someday you'll survive. Another day. Oh no! There he is. There he is. Wait. Saving Private Makar. Bring him home. Bring him home! He believes in peace. He's not here to fight, but he does have good trigger discipline. God damn it, he's a good soldier. We need him out there. Those songs great, Bubbles. Also, you should play MGS3. Bring him home! Bring him home. Thank you. Who gave Makar a gun? I think the Great Deku Tree probably did. He's just a child. He's just a kid. Bahaku Haku. 33 months. This is my fave game from my childhood. Heck yeah. Yo. It's a good game. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Deku gun. Oh. You're on your way, Nolanator. It won't be the first two. We'll play the first two and then play the third one. Bubbles, they're great. And I would love to hear your thoughts on them. They look clunky. Yes, very much they are clunky games. Especially the first one. 2 and 3, I think, are, well, IMO, they're not. There's elements of them that are clunky. But in some ways, they're so unique. They don't feel that clunky because few games have tried to iterate on what they do. Because a lot of stealth games just decide to focus on the stealth rather than some of the nonsense that goes on in those. I fancy myself a gameplay man as well, Bubbles, but sometimes a little bit of jank for a unique experience I deem worth. But that is, of course, subjective. And I totally understand looking at those games going, nah, I'm good. But if you're a gameplay man, they should play MGS5. Just saying. So if you want an open world stealth game, that is the open world stealth game. That game is solid. Metal Gear Solid. Clunky. Play some Sneak King on the 360. MGS5 is great for about 90% of it. It was fine. Todd not impressed. I remember mostly being bummed because I wanted more Metal Gear shenanigans. And it was not very Metal Gear. But it was a very, for me at least, enjoyable open world stealth action game. But also I played it through once and I beat it and I haven't touched it since, so maybe I won't remember it as fondly if I go back to it now. Wasn't metal enough. 4 more wall cutscenes, yeah. Why? Why? This is like such a pure distillation of the things I dislike about modern 3D Zelda. I mean modern. This game is 20 years old now, but the remake's only 20-ish. But it's like, this is the kind of shit that was still happening in Skyward Sword, right? After however many 3D Zeldas, of just like, we don't need this. I'm literally doing it. There's no way for this to accidentally happen. Why does it need a cutscene? Maybe once all of them are done, you could go da-da-da-da-da-da to be like, this is the thing you're supposed to do. Even then, I'd be like, that's beyond excessive. But you can if you really want to, I guess. This game came out when I was 4. Well, the first game came out in 2003. And the remake was 2013-ish. I always forget. The pageantry. Also Kaz's Burgers. Burgers. The memes. Think of the memes. 7. Oh my god. I went to the store to pre-order Wind Waker. Oh, I'm sorry about that. And I'm sure I've told the story, but actually I went to Best Buy to pre-order Wind Waker with my mother. And the way you pre-ordered it was they had the Ocarina of Time and Master Quest on GameCube special bundle thing. And the way they had it was you would grab that off the shelf, and when they rang you up, that was the pre-order. So when they ran out of those, they ran out of pre-orders for Wind Waker. And also, the whole point was pre-ordering it got you Ocarina of Time and Master Quest on the GameCube, which was by itself cool. And I remember going to the video game section of Best Buy and booking it, right? Because I'd probably been bugging my mom for like weeks to go. And she was like, okay, we can go in like 20 minutes. I'm just sitting there like... And then we get there, and I'm just like fast walking, literally last one in the little paper cardboard display they had. Last one that I grabbed. Master Collection was a thing. We didn't know it was going to become a thing. Grab the last one, turn around and leave, walking with it in my hands. Kid walks up seconds later, and then an in-ear shot. It's like, there's none left? I felt zero guilt. I was like, you should have walked faster, kid. And I was like, zoom! It's like one of the only times, it's like, I have many memories of being that kid. Of being like, oh, they're all out. But I was like, no, I got it. And I was very happy. And then I went home and played Ocarina. And then I played Wind Waker when it came out. 0% guilt. I mean, it's I'm glad I heard that story. It's not my fault they had such a terrible system for doing their pre-orders. giving you a really good incentive to pre-order like that. Should have bugged his mom harder. I hope he eventually got. Maybe they had more in the back. You know, you always have to ask. Hey, Best Buy employee who doesn't know what a video game is. Do you have any more of these in the back? And they're like, who are you and how did you get in here? I'm an employee and your store is open. I didn't mean to stop that, but that's fine. Hiya! Did it. Oh, there's his legs. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Stop. 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 Ugh. I want my hammer back. See, I don't know when he's done spinning or when he's winding up. Seems he's always winding up. Yeah. Smash! Satisfying. What'd you ask, Todd? Barry, what's the thing that could come out now where you'd walk like that to go pick it up? Not during a pandemic, of course. Bath, we need to go get this. I beat Arkham Origins, then returned it, and they fully refunded because they understood. God. You just walked in seeing that, and without any questions, they're like, just rung you up. Like, yeah. That is a good question, Todd. Well, first of all, I'm extremely spoiled, right? As we all are, by the conveniences of the modern day. There are still things that have limited releases, of course, but I feel like generally digital distribution means like you're gonna get the thing, you just might not get the special edition version of it or something. So it's like it's a situation where, and there have been times when, like, you know, I've seen, for example, I Am 8-Bit. They do a lot of really cool video game soundtracks on vinyl, and I love collecting them. And sometimes I get a ping, I'll get an email because I'm on their newsletter, or I'll see like a tweet, and I'm like, oh, that looks excellent, and it's sold out by the time I check it out. Like, that happens, right? In fact, the idea of getting a ping and going to get a console or a graphics card, and they're sold out, has been all of our lives for a long time. So the scarcity is still real. But in terms of like, oh, we gotta go get in the car and go get this thing now that just dropped, or like it's in the store. Man, I don't know. What do you do when a digital release sells out? Well, there is a game, I forget what it's called, that it's an indie game that's only releasing physically to a limited release. Which I hate. If it was physical release exclusive for like a month, and then it would release digitally, FF14 sold out for, I think, a day. But I'm having trouble coming with a good answer. It's like, yeah, there's things that I want, but also I'm not a child anymore. So I'm a lot better at dealing with disappointment than when I was as a 12-year-old. That's what happens when you get older. So it's like, yeah, I could see myself being like, oh, let's hop into the car. No, I'm very much a man-child, sure. I play video games for a living. There's no escaping that. But get in the car, we gotta go grab this amiibo that just dropped. And then they don't have it, I'll be like, oh, well. Yes, sorry I wasted our time. Adult Barry has no such need to walk with such vim and vigor. Exactly. I would be casually walking and watching children run past me, being like, damn it! My knee brushed the trigger. Kicked me out of that. Get in the car, loser. But you're bringing me this question after a year and a half of barely going outside for groceries. So, the idea of like, I really need to go outside, I'm like, I don't remember that feeling. That feeling is alien to me. Oh, I did all this. No, stop, put it away. Was it 60 bucks? The amiibo? God, is any amiibo that much? I mean, scalpers. Sure. This game. I don't think this was 60 bucks when it came out. Which I think is why people were so mad about Skyward Sword HD being 60 bucks. Yeah, I think this is fine. Wake a file! Hey! Thank you! I think it was 50 bucks? I mean, part of the thing with Skyward Sword is that it was, I believe, a full 60 bucks, but came with a Wiimote with a built-in Wii Motion Plus. Because I was required to play the game, so they bundled it. But yeah, I think the other remakes were less than full price. Spunky exposed. Spunky? Yo. Ain't no shame in not being subbed. The funny thing about that, though, is when someone's lurking. Or, like, AFK. And it's like, oh, I didn't know you were here. And they're like, hi, I wasn't planning on saying hello. Activate Sun Slime. There you go. I think it was 50 like most Nintendo games at the time. It got to be 60 for standard Switch. I think a lot of stuff was still 60. I could be wrong. Twilight Princess Remake was full price, but it came with the amiibo. Yeah, so they were like, kind of justifying it there. Did it really come with the amiibo? Or were there bundles that like came with it and bundles without it? I guess if you got it digitally. It came with Wolf Link / Midna. Because I know that they locked some stuff behind Wolf Link. But then if you bundle every copy with Wolf Link, it's like, why even have the amiibo lock stuff out? Now you're just punishing people for buying it digitally. Which then they've kind of 180'd with on the Switch. Where if you buy a game physically and register it to Club Nintendo or My Nintendo, you get like 60 gold points. You buy it digitally, you get like hundreds of gold points. It's like, how dare you buy it physically? I'm like, I'm old, I like having a box I can put on the shelf. I'm sorry. There's a combat arena, right. You know, that's it. But then they locked the Wolf Link in Breath of the Wild, which makes more sense. Whatever. It's fine. Wikifile, thanks for 5 gifted subs to Gondan01, so full of beans. That's a lovely name. Dury Quill, GM Sec, and Spooky. 41 months for Spooky there. Wicca, thank you so much. And 17 months. Hello, friends, I return. Thank you, Wikifile. Really appreciate it. Really, really do. Smash Mat, I made dinner for myself and my mom, which was basically just putting chicken fingers and tater tots into an air fryer. Hell yeah. I told her I didn't do much, to which she turned and gently but firmly told me to not reflexively put myself down and to accept the compliment. Yeah, my pause for a thought, since I do put myself down a lot. It's just all like this, maybe it's also under mine. I love my mom. That's super sweet, Smash Mat. Yeah. That is lovely. And, absolutely agreed. It's something that I think a lot of people struggle with. And, oh god. To not put yourself down all the time. Yeah. Excellent. Oh boy. Oh, I can't use items either. Yeah. No. No. Scars are bundled with it was 70 bucks on release. Really? It was more than full price. Wow. Well, it was worth 70 bucks though. Clearly. So, yeah. Stop jumping over him. Whatever. Streaming by the game and Wiimote separately. Sure. That's nuts though. 7 whole D-bucks. 85 bucks today. Yowza. It's one dark nut. Animal Crossing bandana. I'm gonna pay $7. Ogre Fight 3D was 80 bucks. Did you walk to get the Master Quest box like that Knuckle walked to get his sword? Is that how you walked? Oh! Pretty much. But imagine like a 12-year-old me. And yeah, there you go. Dark Wing Nut. Bubbles! Telling me to hydrate. Thanks, Bubbles. Ugh. How much is Ball in Wonderworld? I hope they're paying you now. Take it off their servers. I got a big key! You know what they say about big keys? Yeah, big locks. Let's go. Ugh. Bound for 40. That's a steal. Listen, your grandkids are gonna, you know, the propaganda poster that's like, Daddy, what did you do in the Great War? And he's sitting there thinking, and they're like, you should fight for England or whatever. And be like, Daddy, how much did you spend for your copy of Balan Wonder World? You paid full price, right, for the classic video game history? Just I don't know. Might have bought it on sale. Father, they worked hard on that game. How could you? Bye, Medli. Oh my god. Wait, but I can just climb as long as I want. There's no stamina meter. But where's the challenge? Where's the intrigue? Where's the gameplay? I can just climb? What the hell? He's not even tired. I can just run around immediately. Look how fast he is. What the hell? Probably should have brought, oh, whatever. Could have brought Medli up here. She can work her way on. The puppy form of dark nuts. Yeah, one sec. Well, I'm going the wrong way. This over there. Hey, Link, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. He just sent me a text that said, come over here. This is how I send texts. It's like Minority Report. That's pretty cool. I want to fight the boss now. Goodbye. Come back. Wait. There you go. I'm fine. Should I drink some soup? No, because the soup only gives you double damage until you take damage. And I'm definitely going to take damage. So. Hey, Ravens. Appreciate it. Hello. He's feeling the lore. I really liked that bit. I had so much fun playing Demon's Souls with Dan and Viz. Oh, God. I was skimming through it to put together a thumbnail for the VOD and was like, this was fun. I like playing games with my friends. Ah! Thanks for the warning, Flavir. Or is that again? I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to schedule things out. But at least we had that one, right? There he is. Arf, he says. Orf. Looks like he's excited that you knocked his sword out of his hand, and he's like, I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. All right. Boss time. Oh, put her down. See you later. Okay, good luck. Orf. Oh, this fight. Hey, Winter Rose. 44 months. 44. Thank you. Follow me. Or I'll just... Yeah, it works too. Yeah. Nope. Oh, got a bunch in that corner. Nice. Oh god. It's a boss fight, guys. I look over, there's 3 people adding me. I'm like, it's a boss fight. Now's not a good time. Oh no. Link. Forget, I think you have to hit the pillars. Kapow. Get. Stop. Whoa. Triforce. This is Luigi's Mansion. Oh no. It's like, yeah, I can maybe find time to glance over at chat, but if it's urgent, it's gotta wait. Oh, now he got me with the mushroom.
Nice.
Inverted controls. I do find it pretty clever they found a way to have the mirror, shield, and the armbands that give you strength pick up big things. They managed to make them both part of the fight. Dang it! Just one left. It's not the most complicated, but yeah, it works. Stop. Stop. Nope. Turn that way. Turn that way, please. Yep. They give you a lot of time to hold them. So that's good. Didn't. His mask. What about his mask? Kaboom. Hooray! Ugh. That thing killed a fish? How? I don't believe it. Put the big squirrel's eyes on the little... Yeah, he's got tiny little eyes in the mask. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. A tier list of speeds at which Barry would walk to things. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna bring this with me. Let me keep it. Dang it! There we go. I did it, but I needed more distractions from chat. No! No! All it does is train me to ignore chat when people at me. Oh, look at him. Look at her. They're ready. Does Link's animation still pop when it resets? Yep. They didn't fix that for HD, huh? That always bothered me in the original, and I'm really sad that they didn't fix that for the remake. Nintendo, what are you doing? Mm-hmm. But it just snaps back. It's like the beginning frame. It's not in rhythm, which is already a little like minorly annoying, but like the fact that his animation doesn't start and stop at the same pose is just... I read it, Bacchus. I read it! I never noticed that. It's bothered me since I first played this game. Wow. Goodbye, fish lady. Almost poked him in the eye. The prayers of the Earth Sage have restored the Master Sword's former energy. I wanted to say former glory. Fee is at 50% capacity. Needs to be charged a little more. There is but one last step before it becomes the true Master Sword once again. Boat! The power to repel evil is not yet fully awakened. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Now, Boat, you must find Makar. Where'd you park it? Step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. In this room, with spikes and skulls, and no food or water. Can I come with you? You must hurry! Okay, bye. And Boat! Don't forget the Triforce. About Prince Kamali, please watch over him for me. Who? Anyway, gotta go. Bye. She's chill. She didn't need that shit. That's for non-sages. Foolish mortal non-sages need to eat and sleep. Where's Medli? Nice. Thank you. Oh, there's a hydrate I missed? Thank you. I see you fridged another female character. Good work, boat. Wow, she was almost interesting. Good thing you got rid of her just in time. You must guide a new sage to the remaining temple of the Master Sword to regain all of its power. Forever to ease poor Fado's regret, we must seek out the new sage. Fado's regret. A new line of perfume. Yeah, well, let's just get out of here. Wahoo, and as your sister next. Forest Haven. 99% of it looks toast. Well, the remaining 1% is food coloring. Give it that nice blue. Makar. Winter Rose, thanks for 44 months. Commander Squeak, say Barry, this is a boss fight. Thank you. No such thing as sleep, thanks for 3 months. Enjoy your silver key. And Big Cave. What if all Zelda games had like a secret meter? If you awaken the Master Sword too much, you wake Fee up. And Nintendo plans this as a fun mechanic, but all future Zelda players formulate elaborate guides and techniques to completely avoid her. I could see that. You know, the same way that some people do a 3-heart run of a Zelda game. They don't pick up any heart pieces or containers. It's like, yeah, you don't want to awaken to the Master Sword and fee-less percent. No fee percent. Good evening. Letters. Link, you cannot rest until all women in this game are left with no agency. Wow, you're a bad king. No, I'm a king. Thanks, Daphne's. Here's your letter. Cash on delivery. 10 rupees? I say, my pocket's literally full to the brim with rupees. Yeah, okay. Low percent run of TP that takes like 17 hours. The one where you have to phase through a wall for like a day. Yeah. That's a good run. Yo, how you been, man? I gotta tell you, really helped me out back there at the mail center. I appreciate it. I've been trying real hard ever since then, but my postman skills are still weak. I just can't seem to hit 22 letters. I doubt I'll ever be as good as you, man. I'm a child. Anyway, I've been hearing all kinds of crazy tales about you and like saving the world. I figured I just had to write you a letter. Sounds like you're doing some pretty amazing stuff, man. You're great. You're awesome. You're the man, man. You can probably tell I had no idea what to write, but hey, I figured the least I could do would be to send you a letter of encouragement. So yay, man, yay. Go, man, go, go, go. Never give up. Never lose hope. And while I don't make much, I'm sending you the wages I've earned lately. Just doing my part. Hope it helps. Son. I'm really sorry I had to spend this COD, but I guess that's the price of fame. Take care. Thanks again, boss. From Baito. That's 20 rupees. Do I have to like snap it in half to fit into my pockets? Just leave half of a red rupee on the floor? Why does this sound like a GDQ donation? Hey Link, long time watcher, first time donator. Greetings from the post office. Just doing my part. We're all doing our part. Anyway, putting this towards the Save Hyrule incentive. Appreciate it. Hey, let's go say hi to Makar. This is my fault for my letter. Hime Riolu, are we all having a good day? Yes, no, maybe Gummy Bear. Yeah. My frames have died from Germany. Orb. Yes, no, maybe Gummy Bear. Yes, no, maybe Gummy Bear. Make sure you vote in that poll. You're a great bit, Todd. Smash Map. Nintendo Life made an article asking their followers how they pronounce F-I. The options were fee, fi, fo, and fum. Yeah. Easy does it. Carefully. Carefully. Just gotta... it's very tight timing on this jump. First try. That's huge. That's a huge time save over messing up and having to do it a second time. Look at him! Oh god, he's great. Oh, he's so wonderful. Hey, bud. See, he just hangs out in here for like a whole year by himself. That's excellent. That's really good. Should we get the Tingle statue while we're here as well? Oh god, we probably should. Should we do that before we awaken him? Ah, crap, you're right. I don't want him just sitting on my boat. You can grab it from both, falls asleep inside. Yeah, it was what we call in the biz, a bad joke. Who knows where the Tingle statue is? In the dank, dark forest. Because I don't remember exactly. Actually, I think I do. It's down near the big flower you cut down. I remember. There's no fast way back in there, is there? Oh, that guy's been outside. This poor guy has been outside since the beginning of the game. Waiting for me to open that up. Sorry, you have to wait a bit longer. Because I ain't going there. Maybe I'll open it, but I'm not doing the figurines. That would be, hey, let's make this VOD, this series, take 50 more streams. Gummy Bear wins! 63%. There's Tingle statues. There are. I've gotten 2 of them today. We're gonna go get the 3rd one. Basement floor 1. The sea chart I hated. That needs... You need to be more specific. I hate every sea chart because I liked them as a kid because it felt I was like, oh, I have somewhere I can go explore now, and that's exciting. But I'm impatient now. Games have broken me. So now I'm like, just give me the reward, not a thing that leads to the reward. Gosh, delayed gratification in this year, in this economy. I don't think so. Where is it? It's up there. The chest you have to drop a bomb on. It narrows it down, thank you. Can exactly what I want. Thank you. I don't think I'll need it, but just in case. For sure. I thought games made me more patient than anything, the fact that I don't have as much time. Wait. Okay, I can. I was like, I don't want to launch this direction and then find out I can't pull out the Deku Leaf whenever I want. You get bombs after this, too. So you have to come back here. Man. That's fun. Yeah, where you drop the flower down. There's a little flooded area. Like there? Yeah. Wow. Good night, Duke. Be well. I don't know if I timed this well, but I have double magic, so it's fine. This isn't nearly as tight with double magic meter. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. This I might have to wait, though. I really hate... It's so minor. But I really hate that whenever you play the Wind's Requiem, it starts with it pointing north, and you have to tap left and right to move it clockwise. Both of those. I don't know if they changed it. I know they changed having to tap left and right. I don't remember if they changed that always. It might always start north, but it doesn't matter. You just flick the stick in the direction and you're good. It's very fast. Versus tap left, 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 left. Like, no. Don't want to do that. Where am I going? Apparently there's a chest down there I didn't get. That's fine. I need to go forward a bunch more. So, I think that's up. I believe that's up. Nope. 4 more gold feathers? I mean, I don't. I mean, I probably should. Especially if that's a piece of heart. The mini piats. I will try to grab them as we go. Yeah, you can do that. It is a piece of heart. Gotcha. You can bup them. Yeah, and I think I forgot to do that when I did this earlier in the game. And I got bupped by them. And yeah, it's like, that might line up. Yeah, just barely. That doesn't feel right. But that's why I learned, oh, you can hit it backwards and it nudges you the other way. Which is why then later, that's why I don't do the puzzle the intended way. Whatever. Yeah, I need a lot of those. Get out of here. Get out of here. No. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, like 1 or 2 more rooms through, and then we can drop down, and then we'll be right there. Yeah, I guess. Now I think about it, I think you can do both of these, because in the original release, you were using the Tingle Tuner's bombs to find these and blow them up and reveal them. So I think you could have feasibly done all these on your first try through a dungeon. Don't even need to do the puzzle. But in HD, not only do they give you no indication of where they are, you have to backtrack. Because you have to use bombs. That's just such a mess of design. He's fine. He just wanted to scream. He's allowed to. You should, Sharaf. I definitely am interested in doing one myself. Get over here. So it's through here. Let's see if I can remember where. But it's one of the weird dead-end places that I went to and was like, there's nothing here. I think it's... Is it just right here? Forget if it's here. Well, might as well. I have 99 bombs, so... It's in the next room? Gotcha. No. No. Oh, right. So it's not on that platform. It's down here? Further still. Oh, it's further than this? I might have been skimming through the video because I didn't think I was going to go back for these. Is it down the river or is it through the door that's down there? Further still. To the right? Can do. Is this it? It's like one of these random little dead ends where there's nothing. There you go. Yeah, I guess feasibly, dormitory. Forbidden Tingle statue. It's covered in sticky sap. It will be waiting for you on Tingle Island. Yeah. Yeah, the gamepad would have been perfect for the Tingle Tuner. And then they could have just made something else that, something else that creates the Miiverse functionality in game. I guess they didn't want to update the art for the Tingle Tuner, because it does look pretty gnarly. It looks like a Game Boy Color game. They're probably limited by what they could do with the link cable. Or they just wanted it to look a certain way. Yeah, I think this game is E10. I think I have the box. E10? E10 plus? The box is on the floor in the corner. Yeah, E10 plus. For animated blood, fantasy violence, and then the same phrases in Spanish. So, yeah. No, yeah, the Miiverse bottles, definitely, I could see those being a kind of substitute for the Tingle Tuner, in terms of, like, someone could have written out a note, like, in this room, like, drawing a little map and putting an X and being like, blow up here. Thing is, the bottles only wash up on the shores of islands, so you'd have to remember that into a dungeon, and you have no control over where your bottles show up, I think. I don't really remember, because I barely played this game when it came out. Also, I'm gonna do a save warp and get the heck out of here. Unless I have any reason to stay in here. I should ask that before I leave. The Gandalf bleeds, I know he bleeds in Ocarina and they changed his blood to be green. I don't know when there's blood in this game. There must be. Apologies for spreading pictures to get statues. Oh, you remember they were used. Oh, right, because you could attach a picture with it, right? Or a screenshot? Maybe the GameCube, Game Boy Advance link functionality, DS and Wii. Well, we got a little bit of that with, well, yeah, not the DS and the Wii, but like with the Wii U, there were games like Nintendo Land that did the sort of, asynchronous multiplayer, which I adore so much. And then we just kind of didn't get that for the rest of the Wii U. They're like, you can put a map on here. It's like, I love those sort of weird connective things. There's a chest around the outside of the forest I don't think you've gotten yet. A good chest? A powerful chest? Nintendo Land, yeah, right? Start. I never played Zombie. It's a treasure chart. Is it one that I need? I mean, I can grab it, I guess. If it's a treasure chart that leads to a piece of heart, then I suppose I might as well do it now. Before it's a nightmare to do later. Is it one of these islands on the periphery? Goodbye. Whoop, 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 whoop. A Pizza Heart. Pizza Heart. I'm gonna go back for it. Well, force saving's not hard to get back to. It's on the fritz, disconnects on a regular basis. My gamepad is fine. The problem with my Wii U is that if it's plugged in, like has power, and there's no disc in it, it keeps thinking that, because when you put a disc into the Wii U, it turns on, like a lot of consoles, I think. If there's no disc, the Wii U just turns itself on. Non-stop. And, I hate it. Because it's like, I don't know what to do about that. What's this platform here? So I have to either leave it unplugged or have a disc in it. Or else it's like, oh, there's something here, and then it goes and turns on. So I'll come back to my Wii U, and it's like, there's a message when I turn it off, like, oh, the power functionality, autosave, auto power down, you know, would turn the console off. I was like, no, I turned it off. And it's just gotten worse and worse over time. Runbow! I remember playing that at, Indiecade. Yeah. I love when anyone remembers things. When it's like, I did this. It's like, that's just secondhand satisfying. I gotta use a pair to get the switch. I guess. I have like one pair. That's fine. Is there oh, great. I just got rid of the thing that I want. Oh, God. Don't, this is... I picked a good day to look away from the gamepad. Alright. I don't care. Go away. Go away. This is fine, right? There's the entrance. It is like speedrunners. In fact, I wonder if it was the same devs. That's how similar they are. Where's this treasure chart? Is it one of those? I guess I can grab that. Right? Do I have a para? A para what? Less fast, more chaotic. It was all about changing colors. Runbow, like rainbow. Top of the island and float around counterclockwise. Top of the island. Where? Like going out as if I'm going back to the temple? Pair these nuts. Go! I have let it be known that on this, the 10th of August, 2021, I was got. Is it that island there? Does look like there's a chest on the island. 2 a.m. That sounds really familiar. So I need to get up higher somewhere? Where do I go? Are there multiple ways out of here that I don't know about? Was supposed to be a Metroid on the Wii U? Well, there was Metroid Prime Trilogy. As for a original Metroid, I don't know. Out of the door, there's an air on the grass. Oh, and then you can kind of sneak around from there. Weird. Paul was playing Skyward Sword HD. Well, part of the reason I'm playing this is because I just finished Skyward Sword HD on stream. And was like, I want to play more of a Zelda that I like. And it's nice. Plan to go back to Poking Stam that's got a new update being small now? I don't know. I had a lot of fun streaming it and I literally haven't touched it since then. I know Todd's a big fan. Yeah, I don't know. They also added Toadette to Mario Golf, which I don't care about. But they also added New Donk City, which I do care about. It's always tough. Oh, I think I can just make that. Yeah, I can just make that. I mean, it's not hard. I don't lose sleep over it, but, I try to think about what I want to stream and when I want to do, yeah, here's 50 streams of Wind Waker, or I want to do a whole bunch of indies. Like, there's a bundle on itch.io, that's called the Shorter Games with Worse Graphics bundle, which I bought. And I was like, I want to stream a bunch of those games. And I downloaded them and then was like, I don't have the mental capacity to stream games I haven't played because my brain's occupied with moving. So I want something that I already know, kind of. Even if there's stuff in Wind Waker I haven't done. It's like, I don't have to focus extremely hard on this game for the most part. So it's nice being able to just kind of vibe and rant about Space Jam. Play a Zelda game. Yeah, I saw the game was streaming some of the bundle. There's some really cool stuff in there. I wanted to check it out on stream. I still might. Just, I am aware of my mental bandwidth being limited at the moment. So, we'll see. There's some great in that bundle. Punch the disease. Oh no, little birdie. I hope you feel better. It does not play the song. No, it doesn't repeat. That's true of the, what is it? The command melody. A bunch of the songs don't play twice. It just is like, whoop, right to it. There's a lot of quality of life changes compared to the original. And then a bunch of weird things that I'm sometimes just like, no. Most everything I'm a fan of. They changed. Kind of one of the biggest ones is the aesthetic. I just don't love... I like the way this game looks, but I prefer the way the original looks. The stricter adherence to the toon shading aesthetic does it for me. And it's looking at the comparisons side by side, it's even more stark just how different HD looks compared to the original. You can like the bloom. I don't dislike. I think this is a good-looking game. But it's fascinating to me that like Wind Waker on the GameCube very much had its own aesthetic, right? Also, I can leave now. Yeah. Talk to Makar. Yeah, we're gonna talk to Makar. Yeah, just whoop right into there. So like in the original Wind Waker, the example is that if you're looking at Link and you took a screenshot and put it into something like Photoshop and brought out the color picker, if you color pick anywhere in his face, it's the same value, 100%. In HD, they added shading. So like there's the really harsh line of the highlight, but if you see around where his chin goes, there's a very clear definition where you get a sense of the three-dimensionality of his head. You see where it slopes underneath to his chin and then connects to his neck. Whereas in the original game, that's just a blob of a single color. And in certain angles, certain positions, you're just like, that's just a blob. And then when they put Toon Link into Smash Bros, I feel like that was, because I think that came out before HD? Maybe not. No, I don't know. You tell me. But it feels like Toon Link in Smash Bros is them finding that middle ground of like, he's the Toon Link proportions and model, and a little bit, yeah, he was in Brawl. Right. Thank you. And so, but they've like found a middle ground where he looks like Toon Link, but he has depth to him. He fits better standing next to something like Mario in full 3D. Whereas if he had his original shader in Smash Bros, it would be really intense. He would pop from the scene like crazy. And then it kind of feels like they backported the shading for the Smash Bros Toon Link into Wind Waker HD and like built an aesthetic around, you know what I mean? Like the original Wind Waker was this really intense toon shader aesthetic, and then they sort of bridged the gap in Smash Bros where they didn't make it fully, like he still has this clear line of highlight on him, right? Maybe it's not as extreme in Smash Bros. It's been a bit since I've looked critically at it, but they like found a place on this gradient between toon shading and more natural diffuse lighting. And then they like to make it work in Smash Bros. And then they took that and put that in Wind Waker HD. It's not one-to-one, but it's just like he looks 3D. He looks like a 3D model. But if you took a screenshot of the original Wind Waker, it's like that's just a blob with eyes sticking out of it. Like it's very markedly different. So, yeah, I don't know. Also says we're realistic. We're lively in 4 now. Yeah, but even in the newest Smash Bros, Toon Link does not look like Wind Waker Link with the shading. He looks more like this, where he has a gradient around his face that shows you the curve of the face. How'd you get Makar to accompany this Barry rant? What's his fee? 10 rupees an hour. Speaking of 10 rupees an hour, where's the giant wallet? Because I think I need it before I do this. I mean, I can bring Makar on the journey. He's even less toony than here. Yeah, I don't think Brawl or Smash has the same harsh line of shading that they do here. We have this very clear, you know, you can very much see that line on him. I thought I did Outside Island already. Yeah, I did Outside Island. That was when I gave Bath the controller. Where's the second one? Hey, Makar. Oh, he's so good. Northern Fairy Island. Alright, we'll do that before the dungeon. Oh, the link behind me. I think this is from GameCube. I believe this is from GameCube. It's really small on my screen. I can just pull up the JPEG I've saved. Kill an octopus. I could kill an octorok. Yep. Yeah, this looks like it's from the original. So you the visuals are better than me rambling. So you can see what I was talking about. You don't have this like gradient of lighting from his face to the underside of his chin. It's a single blob of color. Like imagine his eyes and his mouth weren't there, you'd be like, that's a head and a neck? It's just a blob. It's like the fact that it's animated and moving in a 3D engine that you get a sense of the depth of it. But also he has no nose. Yeah, the nose is only visible from the side or in certain lighting conditions. But when it's in shadow, the nose itself, which I think might be true of HD. I can take a look in a sec, but he looks like a cartoon. Yeah, well, it's very much, they leaned really hard into the toon shader, and I love the way that this looks. I love the crispness of the image with the sky in the background, and HD just softened everything. There's a lot of bloom lighting. It looks good. I just prefer this one, so that's just. But I'm not good at talking about art, so that ends up turning me being like, you know, it's like this, but it's a little bit like this, and like, see this here, you know what I mean? And people are like, I don't. Let's just say yes, so he stops talking. Oh, boat! I haven't seen you in quite some time, have I? I'm surprised you were able to find me here. You're wondering why I'm all the way down here? This was really satisfying finding him here, by the way. I knew that he was here because I remember, but like, you come back and there's notes coming out of the waterfall and you're like, what? And then you go in and you're like, what? Like, I love that. Because you don't land on the island and then your boat stops and then the camera pans over to the waterfall and then it goes back to the King of Red Lions. He's like, it seems that Makar's secret underground hideout is accessible through the waterfall. Perhaps there's a way, perhaps with the grappling hook, that you could access this subterranean layer. There's just notes coming out of the water and you just figure it out. And he's like, oh, hi. Like, it's great. It's a video game. It's nice. You're told to come here. Like, I mean, there's like, do you remember anyone with that instrument? And you have 3 places you could possibly check. It's great. You're wondering why I'm all the way down here. I'm practicing a new song for next year's ceremony and I need privacy. And it isn't any fun if everyone knows in advance what song I'll play. What? You can hear my song outside? I thought I was gonna say row. Like, really? I thought the sound of the waterfall would drown it out. Perhaps I should play a little more softly when I practice from now on. He doesn't know his own musical strength. Please, if you don't mind, keep the fact that I'm practicing here a secret. I don't want everyone to know about it. Why, is that a conductor's baton? Boats, are you a maestro? That's incredible. Are you going to conduct for me, Boat? What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please conduct. It's this one. God, I love that one. It's so good. Does it go a little something like this? Strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song? Because you do. There he is. Yeah, you can see Link's nose even when he's in shadow like that. Well, I guess that's technically the highlight here. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, you can always see his nose. Who is this boy? Forgot about the applause. That just feels like they were having fun making the game. Where's my 50-minute analysis from a Zelda YouTuber of like, here's the origin of the applause in Wind Waker when you play the Earth God song for Makar. You see, actually, in the ancient texts, there's a race of beings that imbued their essence into the rock formations on it. BRB. The applause is Todd. Yeah. It's like, no, like, they were making the game like, what if there was clapping and they bowed? It's like, it's a reference to when you finish Skyward Sword, you clap because you don't have to play it anymore. Boo. I mean, I agree, but boo, Dan. Chat's clapping. Linkus 7 explains it when he gets here. Yeah, what is Linkus 7's explanation? Lay it on me. Oh, it's the applausitize. The applausites. That's all the dead Kikwis and the Kokiri and Koroks. Yeah, if you're like, who the hell is that boy? In the last stream, we opened up. Well, we learned the song we just played, and he's like, my name's Fado, and I'm the sage of this temple. The way the Zora lady, the fish lady, was the sage of the other temple. He's like, you gotta find my successor. Who's Makar? Whoa. All the Links who died. This sacred song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I am the sage of the Wind Temple. He doesn't black out like Medli does. He just hears applause. It is my fate to return the power to repel evil to your master's sword. And to ease the regrets of my ancestors. Oh, Boat, please, you must take me with you to the Wind Temple. He doesn't really have as drastic a shift in personality. He's just kind of like, all right. He's on top of the head. He's good. I love how round Makar is. I want to hold him. Mm-hmm. Look at him. He's making little noises. Computer, show me Makar. Enhance. No, I said enhance. He's holding on. He's jamming. How's the move going? So we haven't started the move. But I've been getting all the ducks into various rows, figuring out the day and all the things that we need to do and what's got to do what and what's got to go where, because I'm moving some stuff to the office, some stuff to the apartment. So, whole bunch of stuff. But so far, so good. Next week's going to be the real biz. Tower Gods. Yeah, well, I wanted to at least get the rupee upgrade. The tiny hands. The mood of the game's so great. Mm-hmm. And Makar plushie was soft and round. It's excellent. It's excellent. It's a ghost party. 26 months. Thank you. And Exanry, since we got 2 Space Jams, when do we get Space Toast? Hopefully soon. You left the game in this state for a long time without progressing. Just to have Makar hanging out on the boat. Let's see. You know what? Yeah. Let's Tower of the God. No. Let's get Northern Fairy Isle, because we'll probably be picking up rupees just happenstance as we're running through the tower. I want to get that rupee upgrade. So I'm assuming it's up here somewhere. I think it's actually exactly northwest from here. Space crumpets for the Space Jam. So as I was reading about Space Jam, there apparently have been many attempts to make a sequel. There were rumors of Skate Jam, which was gonna have Tony Hawk skateboarding with the Looney Tunes, and I was like, that would have been the most late '90s thing ever. And I'm a little bit sad we didn't get it, but maybe it's for the best. Yeah, there was also a Race Jam in development. They had a whole bunch of jams they were gonna do. Also, there was gonna be just a Space Jam sequel with Michael Jordan. He was just like, no. He just was not interested. Yeah, I remember seeing this because I kept going north to the temple up here. And going, oh, that's a fairy island. I should go check that out. And I never did, because I was like, I'm not streaming. Gotta do it on stream. Zoom. Hello. Space Jam Airbud crossover. Sea of Thieves Wind Waker. Man, I'd be down. Give me a boat. Make the rowboat look like this. I'd be down. I can't believe my space was this much jammed the anime. I feel really stupid because I was like, why'd they call it Space Jam? Other than that's the name of the first one, the new one, A New Legacy. They're not in space. No, the first one, they're in outer space dealing with aliens and stuff. It's because it's cyberspace. They're in, I mean, it's not the internet, but like in a server, so it's just like, oh yeah. I hate. Well, I mean, it's like I'm like, yeah, all right. Like at least they thought about it. Maybe that's giving too much credit. There is a ghost ship. We have to do that later. That's actually required to beat the game, which I love. Herbivore Gaming, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. I mean, I would love if the ghost ship wasn't 100% optional, but then that's tough because then you want to give a good reward to that. So, do people still say cyberspace? I don't know if anyone ever said cyberspace. Is it good? Haven't seen it yet. Watch the first 40 minutes of this VOD. I spent a lot of time ranting about it. I had the same feeling I had when I watched the movie Ready Player One, which is, yep, the media conglomerates. They exist. They are out of ideas. Little Shotmaster Windfall. Apparently, he's got his hands on a truly amazing treasure. Calls it magic armor or something like that. I guess pretty cool magical relic from what I've heard. If I'm to give it to you, try staring deep into his eyes and winning him over with flattery, Fry. What? There's magic armor. Oh yeah, there is magic armor in this game. I always get it really late in the game and I never use it. But it's a weird, like, diamond thing. It's like the spells in Ocarina. It's from the trading quest. Oh my god, yeah. I always forget that exists. From an equally bad book. I watched the video breaking down the Ready Player 2, the book sequel. I listened to an audiobook of Ready Player 1 and it was dumb and it was fun. And it's not perfect. There's issues with it, of course, but I was like, this is exactly what I wanted and expected. And it's so just hilariously nerdy. The first, like, quest that they solve involves a playable D&D, whatchamacallit, like, campaign. There's a better name for it. And then you have to play the arcade game Joust against the Grim Reaper. And I was like, this is so many layers deep of nerddom. Module, thank you. I always forget that word. Yeah, Tomb of Horrors. Which apparently is like a classic module. I don't know that much about old school D&D. But I'm like, oh my god, there's so many layers of stupidity to this. And then the movie's like, it's a big race. And King Kong's here. And I'm like, it's already taking something that's dumb and nerdy and making it accessible and dumb and nerdy. And it's already lost whatever amount of character it had to start with. So it's like, I'm not going to sit here and defend it as being great literature, but it's like, at least there was something to it. And then the movie was just like, just stop thinking. Remember Boba Fett? Check out Warcross. Oh. But apparently Ready Player 2 is awful. Apparently it's very bad. Even for people like me that are like, the book's okay. Apparently the sequel book is very, very bad. Yeah. Tomb of Horrors is infamous and popular for being extremely hard on players. I think 5e has a remake called Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah, in the book, if I remember correctly, like, the module has a cover of some hand-drawn art, and like, there's a place in this location in the book that like, it's like they built a virtual version of the art. So it's just like, oh yeah, if you stand here and hold it up, you're like, yep, that's the same group of trees and rocks. It's like, so stupid and nerdy, and it's like, yeah, it's great. Unnecessarily cruel. Hey, Light Laddie, thank you. Right in the sky, 44 months. That is a lot of months. Thank you very much. How you doing? ATST. It's Fee's mom. That's one of Fee's sisters. The Queen Fairy's the mom. Two more versus fuck you losing D&D form. Gotcha. That probably would have had a bigger impact on me if I knew the reference, but that's literally everything that's built on references, like a Ready Player 1 or like a Space Jam New Legacy. 5,000 rupees. Thank you. I think yeah. So I'm missing one bottle, but I have 2 bottles with fairies. There you go. There's one, there's the other, and then I got a bottle of soup. So, we're good. Will I go big octo hunting? So that's what I was trying to decide earlier. Originally I was just gonna do a very casual playthrough and just finish the game. But now I'm thinking I might spend the time to do 100%. But it's like, I don't want to do all the octos for the sake of getting all the octos. I want to take out all the ones that have meaningful rewards. So if there's one that's like, you get a bunch of rupees. Nah. Unless I just want the rupees. So, I'm not doing the figurines. So now we can go to the Tower of Gods. The choo-choos are great. Man, if only there was a sequel to this game that made the choo-choos look like blob. No face, no personality, just blob. 3's what actual was, yeah. So it's like, that's why I don't want to say 100%. Yeah, it's in quotes. 100%-ish. Oh, I'm thinking of getting all the pieces of hearts, doing all the major side quests. Because yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I did back on the GameCube, like the trading quest, that I don't remember well. And there's some stuff like the Deku seeds or whatever, the little saplings, which I never did, because I was not able to plan out a route that would have been fast enough. So, with an actual overworld. Oh, wait. Yeah, Wiccaphile. You ever try to kill a big octo with a hookshot? Nothing else. Had to do twice in randos. Oh my god, that sounds miserable. A choo-choo train. Oh my god, that could be a boss in like a Minish Cap or something. You know, one of the handheld Capcom ones. Oh my goodness. There he is. Is this a real leaf? Or is this drawn? Look at them. Look at that. I think that's a real leaf. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's more than one Capcom one? Didn't they make, was it Four Swords Adventures? The Oracle games, Minish Cap? They made a handful. It's real cute. Thank you, Wikifile. They at least made those. They made a handful of the handheld ones. All the best Zeldas. Real Leaf, that's super cute. That's a really fun idea. Bush Goblin, 10 months. Triforce joke, Star Wars. Thank you. You can't defeat Ganon until the power of evils return the Master Sword. I too am worried about Zelda as you are. For now, you must focus on recovering the Master Sword's power. Hurry, boat. That's what I say to you. That's what I say to you. Where do I have to go? This one I don't. I might have skipped this part of the video, actually. Nintendo made that one so it's bad. Luke. Triforce, Luke. Statues in through chin and on the top platform. I didn't skip this. I saw this and went, what the hell? Like I did with every part of that video. Well, Rena. You have to ban me too. Because I agree. Perfect. Marina's been waiting for this opportunity. Yeah. Ah! I'm fine though. I'm fine. Perfect. Excellent. Gotta get that ready. Yeah, no problem, Viz. Listen, when I see a right opinion, I have to call it out. The more Barry hates on TP, the more I think he just hasn't played it. Listen. How about this? How about something? See how there's this random platform here with nothing on it? Yeah, that's where it is. Can I make the jump or do I need a Deku Leaf? I need to make the jump. I'm safe, right? Yeah, I'm safe. How about this game? Well, thanks, Tingle, I guess. I'm glad it was close to the beginning of the dungeon, though. Goddess Tingle statue. That put an image in my head that is good? No, it's bad. Its salty seawater coating is kind of gross. Okay, good. I like that all the descriptions are unsettling. I just fell onto a laser and a rat. And I came in here like, oh, I'm gonna get rupees. No, I just lost rupees. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying this has to happen or is gonna happen, but hypothetically, what if, did you know, I do Twilight Princess HD on stream, and I just hop into a call with everyone who loves Twilight Princess, and then every 10 seconds when I see something that pisses me off, there's people to yell at me and go, no, you're wrong, this is excellent, how dare you? And I'll be like, no, I love herding goats. And they'll be like, okay, that's fair. TP has some good ideas. Yeah, Skyward Sword has some good ideas. Because everyone loves Twilight Princess. Only if you hold your ground. I mean, I'll hold my ground if I think I'm right. I'm not so stubborn that I refuse to admit when I'm wrong. I mean, there's probably examples of me on stream being like, I don't care. This is how I feel anyway. Maybe we do the temple now? Maybe we do the temple now. Twilight Princess to Skyward. Intro's long. Intro's very long. Yeah, Dan likes Twilight Princess too. Yep-a-doo. Yep-a-dee. Scoobity. Do. Yeah, let's just do it. I just don't get the hate is all. Well, Still think it's a valuable place of mine. Too much chaotic loud energy. I like Twilight Princess if I don't want to yell about it on a stream. So I'll block time. I'll be like, okay, here's an hour with Rena, who loves the game. Here's an hour with Dan, who's like, it gets too much hate. Here's an hour with Todd, who's like, I just want there to not be loud noises for a little bit. There's valid criticisms. Barry just doesn't make any. Damn. Damn. Damn, I gotta go. I gotta leave. I can't. Man. John the Wholesome. How you doing? Thank you for the bits. I don't know why I expected anything other than Barry ranting about TP when playing any Zelda game. And yes, please stream TP with everyone I would yell. Maybe. I have some counter arguments. Yeah, that's all. That's part of it. Holbrook is I played it once and only once on the Wii at launch of the Wii when motion controls were still fresh and new. Never played it with button controls. Never played the GameCube. Never played the Wii U HD version. It's gonna break me because the game's gonna be flipped 180. So that's gonna suck for everything I do remember. Look at Makar. Look at the precious son. How can you not love Makar? How are you so small? It's like complaining about Mallow. I just think games are the sums of their parts. So I'm not gonna say that Mallow would make or break the experience, but it's just like I like the idea behind Mallow. Of just like a ominous capitalist child. Midna plus Zelda. I didn't play Okami on stream, but that was before I was super into Twitch. What's your opinions on that? I liked Okami. It's weird because I actually associate Okami with technical issues because I had such a hell of a time streaming that game, and a lot of me streaming it was after I moved to this apartment and I wasn't able to stream from here. And I had to then stream from my brother's place for a bit. So it's like those experiences are intertwined with my feelings of the game, which is not to say like I dislike the game, but it's just like that was a very stressful period of time. So I think one of those VODs is just fire because I couldn't get anything to work. I just don't get the whole game is like peak Zelda. Has tons to explore, lots of side quests, excellent dungeons, fun items. People go, no, it's bad. I have counter arguments to all of those points, Dan. Which is why it might be neat for me to stream it and be like, hey, you know what? I remember this being worse than it actually is. Or I remember this being annoying and I think it is annoying. Let's hear one, just one. Most key items are built around their dungeons, or vice versa, where you have things like the ball and chain, where it's really decently utilized in that dungeon, you get it. Same with the spinner, same with, I don't know, there's probably a bunch of examples. Dominion Rod, sure, where their utility out in the world is use this to solve this thing here. There's no flexibility. They're very, very strict. It's not a, it doesn't feel like you're building an arsenal, like bombs and arrows and stuff like that, like classic staples. It feels like most of the key items unique to Twilight Princess are, we thought of some interesting puzzle designs, which is not inherently bad. Spinner is, yes, a minor useful item for that one dungeon, but it's fun. I think the spinner tricks you into thinking it's fun because you're on a little spinning top and it's kind of goofy. But it's like, it's kind of stuff where it's like in the moment playing it, I was like, this is fun and neat. And then in hindsight, I would think on it and be like, yeah, I don't know. Which is why I made an entire video about Mario Galaxy. It was the exact same place of like, I had fun playing it, but then I think back and I'm like, oh. And like, why do I feel that way? That's how I make videos, is because I'm like, well, I don't know why I feel that way. But I want to learn why I feel that way and put it into words. You're describing something that's fun. Oh, dormitory. I'm not going to speedrun it. It's way too long. Or I'd have to learn back in time, and I'm not learning back in time. Arbor's ground made spinner fun, but it kind of sucks everywhere else. Well, that's the dungeon where you get it, right? Twilight Princess! Oh, it's the goddess Tingle statue. She's beautiful. Oh my god. Twilight Princess is Oot plus more. Do you hate Oot? I hate that argument, Rena. And I think you know it, which is why I put a smiley face there. There it is. That is wonderful. It's an amber relic. It's a butt relic. You have to, yeah, the Huey Lewis in the news. No, I think that there's things that both games do that are similar with Oot and Twilight Princess, but I think it's 100% valid to prefer one or the other. In the same way you can prefer Twilight Princess over Ocarina of Time, I think it is valid to prefer some of the things with Ocarina of Time. So just being like, it's more of that. It's like, to me, I point at Arkham City, which people love that game. I thought it became too big, too much, and it lost the core of what made Asylum a really good, memorable experience for me. I'm not both siding. I'm trying to be fair to people that like Twilight Princess better than Ocarina of Time, because I disagree with that point. So it's like, oh, Hyrule Field is massive. I'm like, but it takes everywhere. It takes an hour to get anywhere. It's not fun. As soon as you get warps, you're like, thank fuck. Like in this game, especially with the Swift Sail, I end up not needing to use the warps as much because you're like, I can just point in that direction and go. It's fine. What did Bryce say? Banjo-Tooie is more Banjo-Kazooie. We all know how that went. Boom! Boom! There you go. More doesn't equal better. Also, Breath of the Wild's the best. But, as was the case with Medli, I have no doubt that Makar too has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. I want to keep this conversation going, but I need to be in the dungeon and doing stuff. I'm certain that by cooperating, the two of you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. Ah, he's so good. Who? Bryce? What the f- Dan has awoken. Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. Just because more doesn't mean gooder. Do you want this to keep going? Good morning, dude. Tooie isn't more Kazooie, it's more complex and labyrinthine Kazooie. But it's also, what if Banjo-Kazooie... What? Let's try that again. I love Makar so much. Oh my god. Hey bud, thanks for showing up. He shaky shake. We're still walking in. Time to cry, Makar. Ugh. I mean, a lot of this conversation will be better served if and when I do Twilight Princess, because it's in many ways like me talking about this part of Wind Waker. Like, yeah, I've watched like speedruns and casual playthroughs and stuff, but I haven't played Wind Waker in its entirety since it came out. I played it up until the Triforce quest like 2 or 3 times after my first playthrough, and every time went, yeah, I'm good, because it is a grind in the Wind Waker GameCube release. But I only got to like the second dungeon in HD before putting it down. Oh, I need my iron boots. Oh boy. And I also want this. Right? Probably no, because I need to. I'm getting ahead of myself. The wizard. So yeah, it's like with Twilight Princess, my familiarity with it is even less. Where I played it when it came out, I beat it, did almost everything. I don't think I did everything. Never got all the pieces of heart. During Twilight Princess, we'll talk about Wind Waker. Well, that's what I love about Zeldas, is that you can compare them and reference them to one another. To be like, oh, in this Zelda, they do it like this. I love those points of comparison because it becomes a better anchor to ground a conversation than just, imagine this hypothetical, and now I need to talk for 20 minutes to get you on the same page as what I'm talking about, and then you're like, you lost me 10 seconds in. Look how proud he is. He's like, I made this. I made this. Link. I made it. Link. Link. Thank you, Hot Flax. Story characters grab me in a way Zelda doesn't usually. Yeah. Wind Waker's long game lets you mind control your friends. And they're adorable. Listen to the noise he makes when you pick them up. It's good. I got over 1,000. Finally. It's worth it. You do more damage with the upgraded Master Sword, right? I think so. He squeaks like my cat when I pick her up. That's delightful. Yeah, I guess we'll, here's the downside to... I don't have any muscle memory of where things are on a touchscreen. So when it's like, oh, you need the arrow, I'm like, where is that? That's over here. I guess most of the key items are on the right side. That's not so bad. Makar. Upgrade sword is better. Makar. How do I, where do I? Do I just, is this a tutorial on his abilities? Oh, you can use the skull hammer. Do more damage with your flowing power. Oh, is it like, because that's happened in some Zeldas, I think, where, boop. It's like the first upgrade gives you more damage, and the second one is like the sword's longer or something. Did he do a spin? I don't know, probably. He's a delight. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, I love having these conversations, but whenever possible, I prefer to speak from a place of experience and some measure of authority. Of like, yeah, in this, when this happens, rather than, I don't know, I played it 15 years ago, and I remember not liking this, but not why. The plot and characters and melodrama of Twilight Princess is the best in the series, and why I love the game, and I'll defend the issues with any part of the gameplay because they're forgivable, and I'll still love to play through the story. And I think that's where we have to ultimately agree to disagree, because for me, narrative in a game, it depends on the game. I think some games are very much held up by their narrative. In a lot of cases, for me, the narrative and the gameplay intertwine in a way where, again, it becomes the sum of its parts, more than the sum of its parts. Where a good game with no metaphor, no aesthetic, just blocks on a grid can be the best game ever. But then if you made me care about it with a story, I'd be like, well, now it's even better than before. So I don't like to diminish the role of narrative or plot or theming in games. In fact, it can be hugely important. But generally, gameplay is what I'm most interested in. Narrative I find interesting in games in the ways that it's unique to the medium. I'm always intrigued by the way plot and gameplay can be interwoven, and the ways that games can tell a story in a way that no other medium can. Right? So if it's just like, oh, the plot is good and the characters are good, I'm like, well, I could get that elsewhere, potentially. The things that are unique about the game are maybe my relationship to the characters, the way I've interacted with them, maybe just the amount of time I've spent with them, because your average movie is about 2 hours long. Average game is anywhere from a couple hours to dozens of hours. So you can potentially spend way more time dealing with the character and talking to them and getting their opinions on things and getting a sense of who they are. And so I find that stuff intriguing. But for me, a great narrative rarely covers up a frustrating game experience or a subpar game experience, whatever you want to say it. It depends. And there's no one size fits all. Some genres, I don't expect as much from the gameplay. Zelda's a game where I expect a certain amount from the game. It's a series of games that have some very clever ideas in them. People be different, absolutely. I have not played 999, but actually Rena got it for me, so I need to play it at some point. Zelda's a game. Makar. That sounds bad. I mean, some people play Kingdom Hearts, yeah. So I wholeheartedly understand the mindset of someone who's like, I don't care if the gameplay's not all that it could be, because I love just being in this world with these characters. It's not something I often understand emotionally. Like, it's not something that I often understand myself, but I have played games. I can't think of anything right now, but I have played games where I'm like, yeah, this is okay. Also, is this might be the room. Where I was mad. I actually meant to grab the Deku Leaf, but that works. That's the Tingle statue. This one's not in a corner. It's not in a suspicious place. It's just in the middle of this room, and I hate it. This is the one I hate the most of all 5. How? You wouldn't. There's literally no way. Even with the tingle tuner, it feels really arbitrary. Wind tingle statue. It's sandy and kind of rough. It feels weird. I like how they're all identical. Like, they're different poses, which is fun. But, like, they all look like they're the same statue material. But it's like, this one's wet and damp. This one's sandy and rough and gross. And it gets everywhere. Thanks, Push. Oh, they're so goopy. Oh, this is a nightmare. But yeah, I don't know what I'm getting at exactly. Just like, I will always respect the stance. Maybe that's a good way of putting it. I'll always respect the stance that, like, let go. I need that. Of, like, you know, even if you agree with some of my points, like, I'm not trying to convince you the thing you like is bad. I'm trying to help you understand why I don't like the thing that you do like, if that's what the conversation is. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I think I just have to have Makar go on a little adventure. Yeah, exactly, Todd. I think less of you for liking this. That's the point. No. Is this? I don't know. Maybe. WTF, Todd. So, also, I don't think I realized that these trees have faces in the original game. I think the texture was too blurry for me to realize. Are these Makar's children? Father? Where have you gone, Father? Goodbye. Thanks, Makar. Makar fucks. He just did. Live on camera. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to sound smarter than I am. So, I'm gonna stop talking. Because that's the way I can sound the smartest possible. He is spreading some seeds around. I want to explain how those things are bad while doing them because I don't really understand your complaint. Exactly. No, my son! Yeah. Well. I guess we'll just leave. Yeah, Makar fucks. We did go over that, didn't we? Yeah, and that's why it's tough. Because I can't speak to anything specific. And even if I did speak to something specific, if someone either hasn't... That was a good scream. If anyone hasn't played the game, or they're like me and haven't played it in a long time, they're like, I don't remember what you're talking about. We're playing Wind Waker. Like, we can talk about this. So if I do Twilight Princess, then we can get all into it. And I would love to have those conversations then. Just wait till Gamer Tiers, then nobody will have to have these arguments again. You just timestamp each game and say who you agree with per timestamp. Yeah. And 75% of the time, I'll just be like, whatever Shane is saying, I'm with Shane. 25% of the time, it's not like a mild disagreement with Shane. I'm like, what planet does he live on? The other rest of it, I'm like, dude knows what's up. Dude gets it. There's no in between of like, yeah, okay, like I can see that. It's like, what the fuck are you saying? Or like, absolutely, dude. Whereas everyone else, I'm either just like, agree or disagree on a gradient. I'm a Shane gamer. I'm a Shaner. PBG is chaos in those, and that's why I absolutely adore him in those videos. It's so much fun. Because you never know. Like, everyone's writing on stuff, and you're like, I have no idea if PBG's gonna agree or disagree. He might disagree with himself from 10 minutes ago. That's part of the charm. Part of the charm. I'm looking at you, tiny huge island. Tiny huge land. Mario Kart's only 25% driving. And 2% skill. Let's talk about Makar. I love Makar. There he is. He's in prison for his crimes. Boat! I forgot I committed war crimes here. They've thrown me in prison rightfully. Don't be upset with them. This is justice. What do you mean, Makar? Don't ask questions. I have a trial date. I need you to get me a good lawyer. Okay. You insist. He was too cute. Boat! He turned the Geneva Convention into a checklist? That is... Wow. Did you come up with that, or is that from somewhere? Because holy shit. Turn the Geneva Convention into a checklist. Oh my god. The stone that blocks the entrance seems extremely heavy. The only way you could move it is if you were to become as heavy as the great Deku Tree himself. Ah, if only the great Deku Tree were here right now. I have very based friends. That is a very powerful phrase. Oh. Well, he was like trying to save his friend. How about that? No. I don't think I can do anything other than leave. So we will. I'm crying after hearing that. I'm sorry. How many of these feathers do I have now? Feels like I've gotten a lot of them. I have 18! 2 more. And I can ignore them forever. Can I say I appreciate how slow these are compared to the Ocarina of Time versions that are just like, I don't care. Here I go. Let's go. We're spinning. Spinning around the room. No! No! Wii U gamepad menus, they work sometimes. I just, for this kind of a touchscreen that's not super duper responsive, oh, all the way back here. I prefer tapping to sliding. The fact that you have to equip stuff by putting your thumb on it and then sliding it around, it never feels super snappy. Even if I could just like tap once and like tap again to equip it somewhere, but it's just, I don't know. It requires a fair amount of thought from me. I can't easily just be like, boom, just whip it into place. Yeah, boom, there we go. Gaming. Like, I have to think too much about it. Actually, I want that. And yeah, that's fine. Do you have any more? Did you respawn? You did. You respawned your goodies. Think. I don't often think. Same concept as a DS. Yes and no. Because the DS and 3DS split your view among 2 screens that are side by side. You always have the other one in your periphery while you're focused on the other one. The gamepad, you can hold it up in front of the screen, I guess, but it's kind of awkward, and it doesn't seem like it's intended to be used in that way. It's more about being a supplementary screen to what's happening on screen. Which is why I think it was so often used for things that are often on pause screens. You know, equip screens, status screens, maps, that kind of stuff. I think one of the biggest advantages to it was the idea of asymmetrical multiplayer, like Nintendo Land. Because you can't do it with the Switch. The Switch is the screen, is the console. And it can't have a different image on the TV while it's docked and then also show you something else. That's not how it works. So you can't have one player with information that other players don't have. The Wii U is built around the idea. One player is like, I have my own little thing going on here that's different than what you see on the TV. And I really wish that there was a Nintendo Land sequel, because there's some very fun ideas in there. It's like, to me, that's where a lot of that utility comes from. I don't know if utility is the right word, but like, the ways Wii U games often just became big DS games because in single player there is kind of limited functionality to having a second screen in your hands. Like, it seems really cool, but in practice it's like, yeah, you don't want to be using them both simultaneously. It's like if you're holding one up to give yourself a zoomed in view, now you're blocking the screen. It's a neat gimmick, but once you're past the gimmick, it's like, well, just put a map on there. And you can tap, like Splatoon, it was great, because you have that map, you can tap it to bounce to someone else, to a teammate. I used it way more than I did in Splatoon 2, where you have to kind of more deliberately pause the game and choose where you want to go. I need 20 of the pennants. I think I have They're not 21. No, but I'm gonna grab more because they're here. Star Fox Zero. Yeah, Star Fox Zero was kind of a testament to there's a lot you can do with 2 screens, but not a lot of it's great. And maybe if the Wii U sold better, we would have gotten more experiments and more wild stuff and seen what it did, but 20 plus 1. I have 22 of those. I have 26 of these. I needed 50 for those, the pendants. I think I need 10 of these for Orca. These are for the girl in Windfall, right? I don't remember how many she needs. These are for potions. And the rest are chew jelly. I gotta equip that chew jelly. No. Blackjack. Metro Prime snapped to make Wii U games. Yeah, I agree. But I just think, like, the coolest single-player idea on the Wii U is overshadowed by a half-baked asymmetrical multiplayer idea on the Wii U. I guess that's the distilled essence of what I'm very roundabout trying to get at. I wish there were more weird multiplayer experiments like that with hidden information, because I love that shit. And you absolutely, it's not the most difficult thing to make that work through multiplayer. You know, like I just played that game with Deer on stream 2 months ago, where like one person was a hacker and the other person was a spy. It's the same exact game, but you're doing completely different things. You just have to design the game around that. But it relies on 2 people having the same copy of the game. You know, you have like Joseph Ferris's games, like Way Out, where they just give the second player a free trial version. You know, there's ways around it, but it's just more complicated. And ultimately, even in the best circumstance, Operation Tango, that was it. Thank you, Todd. Even in the best circumstance, though, you're still dealing with a multiplayer game that's online. And most people aren't going to set up a LAN to play something like Operation Tango. The Wii U's gift is that it's local. And, yeah, no one's playing local multiplayer right now. I get it. But when the Wii U came out, we were. And it was excellent. Getting a group of people together with a Wii U. You still have 30 Wiimotes lying around from the Wii. That was smart. They didn't lock stuff behind the Wii U Pro Controller. And you're good. You can play tons of stuff. So that's why I'm just sad about that. Whereas other ideas, it's like just the absolute proof. Well, didn't need to do that. The absolute proof is that almost every major Wii U game was ported to the Switch, with at worst very minor dips in accessibility, with like now you have to pause to look at your map. Like Pikmin 3 is decidedly jankier on the Switch than it is on the Wii U. It's a much more elegant game on the Wii U. But it's 100% playable. 100%. The 2% less convenient doesn't make it like, oh god, now I can barely play this game. Where's my little nut friend? He was thrown into jail. Imprisoned for his crimes. In horny jail. Yeah, he posted TOS, and now he's in jail. Wonderful 101. That one was a little bit rougher, but also I never played the original on Wii U. I only played the Switch version, but I imagine that was much easier on the Wii U. I like their design. I hate their sound. Oh, Todd likes the sound. I hate their like meow meow meow. I don't care for it. Medli shows feet, but Makar gets thrown in jail. Well, we don't know what Makar did. That's what makes it so much scarier. There's a chest. I like cutting off Link's scream. It's like my favorite thing. Wee wee, incoming fireball punk. Pachoo. Like they're so bizarre. But I much prefer their design over Ocarina of Time's Wizzrobes. No, thank you. Like, what am I even looking at? Leave me alone. Okay. Anything else up here that's neat? No. No, there isn't. Don't have any small keys, so let's go the only way we can. You gotta love a dungeon that gives you one place to go at any given time. This one. Fuck. Uh-oh. Where are those slicing noises coming from? Who's making sandwiches? Oh, I wanted to see if I can get all three. 2's good. Oh. That's most of the dungeons. Yeah, it is. Stab with the Joy-Con. You gotta. Yeah. Boy, I wish there was some variation in that sound. I guess that's fine. Breath of the Wild Wizrobes besides this game? Only Breath of the Wild Wizrobes? No, Wizrobes have been in a bunch of Zeldas. They're a staple enemy. Hey, a lot of the handhelds had them. They look kind of just more like traditional mages in a lot of Zeldas. Yeah, they're pretty common. Ugh. It's not like a super grating sound. It's just like you're like, okay, this is fine, and then it just gets louder and louder as you progress through the room. It's like, stop. I get it. There's spikes. Why do they have to pump up and down? I get it. It's a threat. Yeah. They're even in cadence. In the original Zelda. In mini. Who's the mini boss here? I don't remember. Oh, it's a Wizrobe. Now I remember. It's an annoying Wizrobe. Cool. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's neat. What? Good work. Dang it. There you go. I would like my bow. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay. Stop. 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 Damn it. Let me at him. I hate that there's two Wizrobe. I guess I should just kill the one that's there. Alright. Nit. This is probably excessive, but it's satisfying. Yeah. I entered the good music. Well, it was either that or fight enemies for the rest of my life. I think the better question... Wait. There's another... Can any Wizrobe spawn dudes? Oh. Yeah, the better question is why did Nintendo make it so when you defeat the main dude, it goes to normal music? That's on them. Kerfoom! Yellow ones can. Cadence is very tough. I was wondering if they're gonna make that game easier than Crypt of the Necrodancer. And maybe it's slightly easier. In fact, I was able to beat it. Whereas I don't think I made it past 1-2 or 1-3 in Crypt. This is not an easy game. It extends, it retracts, it latches onto things. What a cool invention. It even makes toast. Neat. There. Until you got too good and then it was too easy. Well, that's why they added the Deku Scrub character. For people like you who are like, it's too easy. Hey, that was randomized? Yeah, I was weirdly bummed. Even though I should like it. That I finished it and was like, oh, I'm gonna do it with a new character. And the world was different. I was like, this is a roguelite? I guess a roguelike. There's no real long-term progression. So I do like the fact that it's random, but like I kind of wish that there was a handcrafted world for default or something. I don't know. I just remember being like confused. Yeah. Oh no, get an itch. You gotta play it again. I guess we gotta go up, huh? Up we go. I really like this dungeon's theme. But I just remember a lot of rooms like this, a lot of beige brown rooms, a lot of annoying enemies, not a whole lot of, oh, that's neat moments, just like, yeah. Like maybe the interplay between the hookshot and the iron boots? Not? Because I don't remember that really being a thing as much in other Zeldas. Correct me if I'm wrong. Where do I go? Oh, I just have to jump? Dang, I just gotta jump. Forest dungeons usually fall short. I guess this is a forest dungeon, but it's a wind dungeon. Why can't I reach that? Because I can get over there. Oh, and there's a springy. Okay. Yeah. Music 85 makes it feel so cool and great to play. What was the feature? Oh, being able to... The fact that there's a bunch of interactions where you use the iron boots and the hookshot to like pull things down and stuff. It just makes it feel like slightly more deliberate, even though it's essentially the same thing, just with extra steps. Twilight Princess? Well, Twilight Princess was after this. Alright. Claw shots to grab switches on the ceiling and equip iron boots to make yourself having pull them down. Yeah, I meant like if there was a Zelda before this. No, YouTube links are allowed. Was it a regular YouTube link? Hey, Jay. Whoa. Appreciate it. Did a force touch thing to mess with the link? Oh, maybe. Oh, Makar. The stone that blocks the entrance seems extremely heavy. I know. That's what you said. So yeah, if you just grab it, you're too light, so it plucks you over to it. But then if you do that, you take damage. It's great. I love it. Hey, buddy. Ah, he doesn't even say anything. He's just like, yeah. There's so much. There's quite a bit. It's just the fact that a lot of it's spread out among the islands and the overworld, but I don't know, it's a grid. So you can just go through it systematically if you so choose. Now that I have Makar, can you play as Makar? Kinda, yeah. Now where to? Map. Map. So if I go left-ish, there was a locked door down there. Was it a regular locked door? I don't remember. What was down that way? That I probably need Makar for. He served his time. Makar did nothing wrong. He was in jail for a reason. Yeah, he's too cute, though. I'm just gonna see what was over here. Okay. Good. It wasn't a lock. It was a locked lobster. I'm trying to figure out the map. I'm like, what was this room? When I can just walk over here. Oh, I have to play the song. Right. I needed him to play the song. Makar, get over here. Oh, there are dudes here who are gonna murder me. Might as well. Oh, he's all the way down at the bottom? Look at his propeller butt. He's perfect. Except for that, just then. Makar! I've come to rescue you, Makar. How you doing, buddy? You okay? You need any juice? I have a Capri Sun in the back. You need it. Puppet Tim? Can you have Puppet Barry try to compare the Zelda series to Kingdom Hearts and be completely serious about his opinions? Oh my god. Makar, move quick! Zelda could have been like the Deku Leaf. Yeah, with like utility. Although if they did that, I'd be like, this is just the Deku Leaf again. But at least it would have been better than press a button to not fall, but also nothing happens. You maybe lose a heart. So don't worry about it. Whoa. He deserved to go splat. That was the best part. It's making him faceplant. This way. Oh god. This is fine. Just hide in the corner where they can't hurt us. Hello. Alright. Now let's get Makar up here. Boop, 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 boop. And then we will have a puppet say hello. Bring Makar home. What happens if he goes into the wind? Is he fine? Is he okay with it? Yeah, he's fine with it. Oh, that does consume a lot of fly gauge. Let me just charge that real quick. Which way is I can't tell. That way. Oh god, Makar? You okay, buddy? Oh, he's getting pushed away, I think? Get over there quickly now. Don't. Yeah, there you go. And hi. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, let's have a puppet. And also, there's a lot of alerts I haven't read from like half an hour ago. My onion copter goes soy soy. Oh my god. My raffle copter goes soy soy soy. I haven't heard that in many years. Hi, Puppet Barry. You ever think about the ways that Kingdom Hearts and Zelda are just the same game? Oh, no, actually. Because, I mean, think about it. You got Sora turning a boat, King turning a boat. You got a key, a big important key. Mm-hmm. You got music. Everyone loves music. Mm-hmm. Also, don't you go talk to people. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of games. Yeah, but sometimes they got cool hair. Okay, that narrows it down. Put some clothes on. No, this is my clothing. This is what I wear. They're both made by Tetsuya Nomura. So Tetsuya Aonimura. If you could be a boat, which would you become? Like a yacht, a dinghy? You gotta spend the channel points to ask that, Todd. What other ways are Zelda and Kingdom Hearts similar? Well, fans think about both of them way too much. That's definitely true. Mm-hmm. Just 3 integral main characters. Mm-hmm. You'd be a catamaran. That's a good answer. Also, welcome back, Shiv. Ah, shit. The tension between Link and Sora and Ganondorf/Riku being the antagonist's love interest. Ooh. Mm-hmm, that's true. They use a sword. They often Triforce. That's also true. And they believe in themselves. That is true. Well, thank you for this insight. You're welcome. You've given me a lot to think about. Yeah. And I'm just thinking about You know, like how messy the Zelda timeline is, and there's all these interwoven connecting threads and it's like branching timelines. You could make a Kingdom Hearts timeline. And it's just a line. Ugh, it's like one of the only things that's clear. Yeah, there's time travel, but it's just a line. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Hey, go take a shit. Okay, well, I guess that's a way you can leave a conversation, albeit abrupt and rude. Let's go. No. Oh god, no! Do not put him back into jail. I just got him out of jail. I worked so hard to free him from jail. And this is how I'm repaid. He's gonna go, he's gonna go. Does he should felt? Yeah. Alright, you know what I get out of here from here, right, Makar? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Well, I'll see you up there. Wait, how do you get up? Woo! He'll figure it out. I'm confident. It'd be dope if there was a Zelda game where Link and Deanna are childhood best friends and you feel the tension leading up to the penultimate final battle. Yeah! 100% yeah. I mean, sure. It's like, do it! I'm like, I'm gonna do the other one first. The game's like, I guess you could. Makar to the rescue! Help! A man has fallen into the Lego River! Makar's on the case! What do you need? Assistance. Oh, well. I can assist with being very small. Can you help him get out of the river? No. I can assist with being very small. I guess that helps. I guess that helps. Good. My day is saved. I mean, I've saved your day. Thank you, Makar. Simcopter Makar edition. He can grow a nice flower for the funeral and then play at it. Makar's tail. Yeah, he's got a little swoopy swoosh come out of the butt. That's not a tail. No, it's a tail. It's great. It's just like Sonic's tail. It's like a little spike sticking out. Oh god, I should have left Makar outside. You stay here. I have work to do. Yeah. Yeah. Give me this. Swing! Shit. Okay. Nicely done. Nope. Okay. That's one. Nope. Hello. Really impressive armor with the same fatal flaw. I think they would have thought about that, but oh well. What are you gonna do? You're kicking a child. What are you doing? Are you proud of yourself today? Oh, he was wearing that as a necklace, apparently. Hi, Makar. Doing good? You drinking your juice? Okay, good. OG Wind Waker. Hell yeah, Sarah. Hope you enjoy it. I actually kind of love that the randomizer is based off the GameCube version. Because it means if I do a randomizer, I get to relive that aesthetic. that aesthetic, though. That's a big key, Makar. We're gonna go use it to murder a boss. I hope you're ready. Okay. So we could just go straight to the boss. There's a couple rooms I haven't been to. There's a couple chests I haven't opened. I don't know if it's worth it, other than it's probably rupees and stuff, but like I'm kind of good. Although maybe I do need to do it, actually. I might need another small key to finish that out. It seems like there's a fair amount of dungeon I haven't done, which is why I'm like, maybe I do need to do that. Should be easy to check, though. How does that connect? Oh, well, figure it out. Back we go. Makar is wiggling. He likes to wiggle. Makar drinks the Deku Tree's bathwater. I mean, yeah. 100% safe off from 2004. That's awesome. Yeah, there's stuff up there, which we haven't done yet. Maybe we should do that. Stay here, Makar. I'm going in. Zoom. Here's a chest there. He's fine. He's just dramatic and likes to scream. Deku Tree from Oot. Just a big old cylinder. In 2004, I couldn't grow a beard. Me neither. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Oh. Right. The thing I was talking about. Worth it. Yo, we hit it, Jaden? I noticed that a bit ago. That was at 66.5. Yo, we're all cursed. How's it feel? How's it feel, everybody? We did it. Congrats to us on this cursed day. Let's get lost in this dungeon. It's not so bad, but I feel like once you get Makar, you do have several options on where to go. It's not usually too bad. Next milestone, 666. Yep. Let's go for that exponential, unsustainable growth, baby. That is a wild number. Thank you all for smashing that follow button. I do appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the streams and many more to come. And I'm very excited to be back in the office soon. I'm fully prepared. Something we kept in mind as we were looking. Oh, cool, that just pulls them over. I don't know what I expected. Fully prepared to return to streaming from home, should it become necessary. And as we were looking, that's not what I need, but I'll take it. But for as long as I'm back in the office, which is hopefully just where I'll be, we'll be back to streaming at 1080p, because the internet can handle it. Still have the green screen, yeah. Yeah, once I'm back in the office, I'm optimistic that my productivity will be somewhat similar to what it was before. Not gonna promise anything. I do want to just be realistic. But, oh right, I gotta come out this way. Yeah, there's all this. Oh no! Fan, please. Take your time. Yeah, but I definitely am looking forward to having a dedicated space for work. Granted, I'm already extremely grateful that I even have this office as a separate room from the bedroom. That alone is a luxury. Let alone having a separate building that's no longer going to be hours in traffic to get to. So I'm very excited. But looking forward to having a space that's just like, this space is just mine. Like, I don't think I need to clarify that I get along well with Bath, considering our news from earlier this week that we got engaged. But there's something about sharing an office with someone else, and when their needs are different than yours, it's like, yeah, like obviously I need to be quiet if Bath is in school or whatever. But going back to a space that's just mine, and oh, there he goes. He's fine. And I can just use it. I'm looking forward to that. Engaged in combat. Yes, we did. Congrats, by the way. Oh, thank you. I thought you hate each other. Absolutely. No. Am I special enough for you to read my message? Yes. Even if I didn't read it, you'd be special. Because you're you. Yeah, Jay. I don't know when. That honestly, I mean, it's like, I guess making the decision's the hard part. But that's like the planning is. Oh! You walk in and they all go, oh. I'm sorry, Makar! I'm so sorry, Makar. I'm the bad guy of the game. Oh no, I didn't even know he made a noise. I didn't even know you could hurt him. The boy! Thought Bath was an AI. Yeah, you can marry an AI, right? Yo, Chris! Hello! How are all of you? If it works for Plankton, it works for me. Wasn't that a movie or something? Probably. Hello, everyone. We're playing Wind Waker HD. We're just trucking along with Makar here in the Wind Temple. Shortly gonna be getting to the end of the temple. Hope you're doing well. You can marry a car. You wouldn't marry a car. Watch me. It would. Mass Effect 3 says so. Yeah. Knew there gotta be a reason why I hadn't done these rooms yet. Map. And there's a room across from here, which I haven't gotten into yet, because that connects through there. So we gotta go back down and left. You hang out here, buddy. I'll be back. Through here. I believe, yes. Thank you so much for the bits. 512 megabits of RAM. Romantically amazing duo. Oh my god. Zenron. Thank you. That is very sweet. Oh, right. The same thing applies to Makar, as did Medli, that you can't just let them drift down. Oh no. He's gonna run out. I'm gonna fall back down. There's Link. Stop. 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 God damn it. Okay. That works. I can live with this. Hello. You wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't marry a car, you wouldn't marry a purse, you wouldn't marry a TV, you wouldn't marry a DVD. Yes to all of those. Oh yeah, I should read the things that I read. I said half an hour I was gonna do and then I didn't. Hotflex gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Hotflex. Thank you. Welcome and welcome back to Lot Amercy, Arkun, Mr. Mace, Hime Riolu, and Tilted Tilda. That is a very good name. Hotflex, thank you so much. Arkun, thanks for gifting a sub to D Ziggy for their 9th month. That's a child. And a ruby key. Dad with $5 says, "Are you winning, son?" Thanks, Dad. Always. Anytime you're carrying around Makar in the Wind Temple is winning. This is what winning looks like. We're really left behind. Wallenberg, thanks for 21 months. Blow that win. Echan, 13 months. Here's a mandatory sub anniversary message to inform that chat is cute. Bar love. Thank you. Chris, thanks again for the raid. And Zenron with the 512 megabits of romantically amazing duo. This is what winding looks like. Oh, you. Oh, you. Boat! I think the hook shot you can probably when you could do anything. You want to try that a second time, Makar? Boat, I think that the hook shot you have can probably latch onto the trees I planted. Give it a try. Yeah, I was looking for where it is. And thank you. Oh God, Keys. Stay back, Makar. I'll protect you. Get him. Get him. And poke him. Is this doing damage? He just kind of goes, da! Do. Da. Yeah. Stop making things. Stop creating life. Maybe I should grab my bow. Nice, maybe ice. Oh, he turns into a cool skull and shatters. Look at that. Was he trying to shoot at Makar? Uh-oh. Ah, no. Let go. Let me go. Let me go. Stop. Stop. Cease immediately. No, don't. Do not. Thank you. They slowly try to... Yeah, it feels real bad. And then it only does magic damage. God, they have faces. I just never realized. Well, I think the grabby hands are meant to evoke the floor masters and wall masters. Same with the holes in the ground. Just this game's version. I don't know what they're called. They might be called floor masters or something. They have face. Yeah, they're just hanging out. Majority grabby hands. Other than the, like, hands floating around by themselves? Are there other hands? Throw you out of the room. Yeah, I guess it is the same. Here comes Makar. Here comes the boy. Arriving now. Presenting he. Here comes the boy. The boy is good. Ah, jeez. No. Hold on. Time out. Time out. Time out. Okay, time in. Which arrow was it that works against these guys? Was it ice? Ice. Talking about floor masters. Well, yeah, just like this game doesn't have. Oh, it just knocks them out, but then you still have to take them out. Well, that's annoying. The blue grabby hands though shake the shit out of you and throw you in the Great Banestone Tower. I'm trying to remember. Floor master sounds like an exercise machine. It does. No. Leave Makar alone? Don't have what? I'm just thinking about the different versions of floor masters and wall masters. There's not that much to it. No, get back here. Wait, but not like that. Not like that. No! Got him. Worth it. I feel like there's something down here. Nope, just pain. Just pain and grabbies. But I can speed this up slightly. Never mind. Why did they remove that? Cool. I like holding up. It's neat. How could you let them? Well, here's the thing: is I didn't mean to. It just kind of happened. These ones are spookier than Oot. They're so goddamn fast. They are fast and they're unsettling, but I still think the ones from Oot are scarier. Oh. Replace feel with Makar. I'll have to listen to that after stream, but thank you. Whoa. Makar, come back. Good job. Good job. Okay. Well, I guess back down we go. Don't. Oof. There's gotta be a better way to take these guys out. But I feel like I would just line them up, hit them with the leaf, and then they would just go tumbling down below anyway. So do I have to kill it? Well, I'll just keep respawning, and it'll be really annoying as I slowly work Makar over, plant a seed, then switch back to Link. He puts down he hook shots over, back and forth. It's just significantly easier. Cool. Hello. Yeah. Like this. Like that. But then don't fall. Yeah. I can probably shoot them. I just don't trust my aim from all the way up here to shoot them when they're down there. It's fine. We did it. Except for the floor master. No. You. Give Makar McDonald's apple pie. He deserves it. Makar runs on apple pie. Don't get near it. Danners Bananas, thanks for 6 months. 6 months and many years of watching you on the YouTube. Thanks for being my favorite stream every week. Please stop hurting our son Makar. I'll keep him camouflaged in the grass, where he can no longer be harmed in any way, shape, or form. I feel like every time Makar gets hurt, you should lose maximum health. Not just take a hit of damage. But like, you lost a heart container. Well done. That's what you get for hurting the boy. There he is. And we're back. Makar is 40% apple pie. Master, I don't recommend giving him any more apple pie. He's already 40% apple pie. Give the boy what he wants. Give him more apple pie. Master, he'll reach a critical mass, so he's just gonna become an apple pie. Good. If that's what he wants, then that's what he shall get. How come I never opened this up here? No. Woo. Well. Oh my god, the skill. Such skill. Cool. Excellent. Lifetime prison sentence is somehow extended. Just like my car's extended warranty. We are 70% water, we keep drinking it. I'm addicted to this stuff. Not a day goes by I don't drink water. I know what you're saying. Barry, stop, please, we care about you. I need it. I need the stuff. Can't get enough of it. All the way to the bottom. Whee! Oh, right, because this is open now. Yeah, let's not fall through the blades of death. Salt! Lord Charco, here's to you. Whee. I believe this is where we want to go. Good. I don't think I wanted to take this, but I did anyway. Let's get Makar down here. They don't look sharp. Yeah, they might still slap you around now. I mean, getting hit by something like that, doesn't matter if it's sharp or blunt. It's still gonna hurt if it's fast enough to create this kind of a wind. Oh my god, Makar. He's fine. He's okay. Trained stuntman. He made a little when he landed. He's a delight. Knees of steel. Well, I don't know if Makar has knees. Doesn't need him. Dr. Lolita GG, thanks for the prime sub. Hello. Welcome. Oh, there's a lot of business in here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I don't like that they're slowly approaching. I know that's literally what they do. Ah, crap. Nope. 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 Got him. Who needs frames when you've got Makar? Why wasn't he in Hyrule Warriors? I don't know. They added Medli and not Makar? Why not both? Great. I did a great job doing the thing. I want that. I want, that. There we go. Oh, I dodged out of the way. And then jumped into his attack. And smash him. Oh my god, hit him like a golf club into the wall. That was satisfying. By god, the man's been split in half. Oh yeah, because that's the thing I can do, actually. There he goes. Slap him. Slap him. Get it. You've been very bad. Get out of my sight. Jukes. Goodbye, boy. I'll miss him. No, I won't. What happens if you pull these off the wall? Can you soft lock and you have to leave? Well, that's not my soft lock. I'm gonna wait till I've opened the door. Oh, there are some that... Okay. There are actually mirrors of all the platforms. So you can. I don't know why you would. But you can just be like, hey, what if I spawn more enemies in? As a prank on myself. Then you could. Then you could. Wow. It's like even the designers are like, I don't know why you decided to do this, but we're letting you. I'm a car. There's a chest that spawns if you kill all the enemies. Oh. Perhaps it is worth the while. As the saying does not go. Maybe I should just pull it onto me. So at least I don't fall off the platform. Have I gotten the tingle? In this dungeon? Yes. Yes, we did. I think we've gotten them all then. If I know how to count to 5, which I sometimes I'm not so sure of. So we just have to go to Tingle Island, which we have to go to Tingle Island anyway. But now we've unlocked the missing brother, who I don't think I've ever seen in Wind Waker before, because I've never done this before. And I never had the Tingle Tuner to find him on Outset Island in the first game, in the original release. And boop. You checking your item screen? Oh, they show up in there? I didn't know. Where? Hello. Got him. Ooh. Don't worry, you'll hate Tingle, I promise. Oh, I mean, I know that I do. I've played Wind Waker before. I've just never seen all 4 of the Tingle brothers. Well, the 3 Tingle brothers and the slave. Cool. A chart. Gotta love a good chart. Now we go again. To the top, because I think did I miss anything? I don't want to play Tingle games. Tingle, 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 and Dave. They're like David Jr. though. I hope so. Or no, he did do everything. Just wanted to double check. No! There was a thing. I cannot reach. Then we must fly. Fly as we've never flown before. Make it, 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 make it. Yeah! Worth! Ah, yeah. Absolutely worth. Hello, Makar. Come with me, friend. Yes, this way. 2 more rooms to the boss. We Tingle Games channel in here. Yeah, welcome back to Tingle Games. I'm your host, Tingle Games. Today we're playing Wind Waker HD which of course features Tingle from the Legend of Zelda series. I lure him away from Makar. As he does. Tingle game's done quick. We have to learn how Tingle to expect the Holy Land. No, we do not. We don't need to know those details. It's better if we don't. Beautiful. Oh yeah, look at that frame rate. That's how you know you're doing work. The first game to feature bokoblins. Oh, is it? I want to say no, but was it really? Huh. Good luck, Makar. There's a lot of enemies over there, and I can't help you. What are enemies? I only know friends. Next speedrun split timer isn't showing. Next speedrun is next split is Makar doing a waddle. So that's now. Should probably hit my. All right, there you go. Next split is Makar activating the seed here. Okay, don't stop it and split. Good. End of that cutscene, split. End of this cutscene, split. Switch back. And then we want to go over here. That's a split. I like to keep my splits consistent, so I know what pace I'm on. And by that I mean about every 10 seconds to minute for a 35-hour run. Come on. Alright, getting the penultimate P-hat. That's a split. Last one's not a split, because that one doesn't matter. Okay. Let's get my car. What happens if you hookshot plus boots the trees? I think it makes Makar cry. Just pulls you anyway. They're like, eh. Just don't think about it too much. Those trees are sturdier than gigantic statues. There's a treasure chest way back. There. We're all the way on the far right. Apparently there's another treasure chest back there. I don't know if it's worth getting. I want to say it's not, because I don't want to go back. So, I mean, what do we think? That sure was a blurry map. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't think about it %. I'm sure it's not important. Yeah, right? What are the chances it's something we need? Makar's little kicky feet. Yeah, he's got little kicky feet. He's hanging out. Fuck that chest. If someone wants to look up what's in it, that'd be super cool. It's in basement 1 and the very far left bottom room. So, it's a thing. Hi, camper. There's boobs in there. We're going back, Makar. We have to go back. I actually want to trap it in there. Okay. Says the link. It's another chart. Well, is it a good chart? See, if you know what number chart it is, then you can look up where the chart goes. And if it's just a pile of who wants it, it's a dirty magazine. Excellent. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's your problem with them? They're great. Tingle is a nightmare demon, and he enslaves his family members and strangers. I'll appreciate it. Hope you liked it. Oh, I guess you liked it if you decided to click on through. We're just playing some Wind Waker and hanging out. How you doing? Skeleton Captain's orders for Sea of Thieves. Oh god, no. Don't pick it up. A quest has been added. No! I wonder if you can just scooch past the last one. No. Captain skis in there. Wind Waker. Oh, wait. Oh, right. You do need to push this to make a bridge. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. I would put it in the middle, but this gives us the most time to cross that gap. All right, buddy. Okay, just... There you go. Oh, and you can't even somersault while you're carrying him. Just gotta walk. This is very good aesthetically. That this is like the penultimate dungeon of the game. And we're trying to reactivate a sword. Okay, so that's a no good. Oh, bye, Makar. Oh, can I block both of them with one? Maybe I can. Boat is very determined right now. Can I block both of them with one thing? One of the Wind Temple charts leads to a piece of heart. Ugh. Is it the one we missed? It's chart 35, which leads to 200 rupees. We good. Hell yeah. We good. Does that block both of them? Time to find out. We good. But now I gotta drag this all the way to the other side. Good. Heartbeat chart's the one we got. Cool. Yeah, I'm hoping to just look up a list of all the heart piece charts and then just do those. Rather than, okay, let's go down the list and do all the charts. I don't want to do that. Definitely did it when I was a kid playing the game. But there's a lot of them, and we didn't get them all. Someone does turn into a boat. That's how you know it's good. The best of games. I don't know why I'm still pushing it. We're good. All right. Makar, come hither. Hither, Makar. Gotcha. There we go. What a Wind Waker. With iron boots and Makar in the dungeon. What a thrill. 'Cause I'm stomping and I'm holding to you. And we're good. Made it. Oh, it's so satisfying seeing that once you're through that room. What a Makar in my face. Wrong song. What a fear in Makar that his face is gonna blow off from the wind. Oh, he's just always ready to jam. Not for Mulgera, but for two. Is Boat technically the captain of King of Red Lions? Captain Boat, the boat captain? This boat, I'll say, is the captain of the Red Lions. So he is Captain Boat, the boat captain. Well, saying he's a captain is redundant. Saying it twice. So there is that. But yes. All right. Time for the boss that everyone says is easy peasy. And I'm gonna use up all my fairies and die on... All right, Makar, I need you. Okay, I need you to take down this boss. It requires two people working together. Okay, so follow me through here. Makar? 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 The Power Count of the DS game is in here? No. Yeah, he was new to the DS game. Best song time. Well, first. Gam, thanks for 44 months and a tier 2. Yeah, we Tingle Games channel in here. We are. Thank you so much. That's a lot of months. Vetus Varnus, 41 months. 1 month off from 42. The ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Thank you very much. And $1 due. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. And Camper Breaker, thanks for subbing. Yo, that is very kind. Appreciate it. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. And I'm glad you enjoyed the video so much to come by. And on top of that, to sub. That is extremely kind. Thank you. HP mask. Yeah, I actually saw how you get the mask in this one, because I guess they changed it. Not sure why. But they swapped it with something. Makar. Macario. How you doing, Tom? Yeah, I don't know. I did name Link Boat. I did. Usually a fierce duty mask by this point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, and it's template. Yeah, in the original one, it's 40 joint pendants. This thing at the bottom of the thing. No, get away from the center. Oh, it's exploding with goo. Ah, frames. Thank you, chat. Whoa. That, No, wrong. No. Just trying to link on, lock onto him, and refuse to lock onto the boss. So, I guess I should take out the little one. Great. I hook-shotted the wrong one. This is what I'm talking about. No, it's an easy fight. Mm-hmm. I'll find a way to make it hard. I promise. Why? Why is that what it locks onto? In what world? I'm about to be. No. Easy games made hard. That's what I'm about. Love grabbing the wrong one. It's the best. That's a gnarly scream from him. First try, hardest boss in the game. I love Link's celebration animation. He's so happy. Jump. In most Zeldas, he's like, I did it. Put the sword away. This one, he's like, yeah, I did it. He's just a kid. He's just a little guy. Hey, where's Makar? Also, can I get that?
Nice.
Thank you for the 69 bits, camper. The heart's in the thing. Maybe I can hookshot it. That works? I've never even attempted to hookshot a heart container before, but I'm glad that worked. I mean, I could have just walked back here again. I didn't want to. Ugh. Link grabbed the heart during the cutscene. Wow. Do it, Makar. Maestro, will you play? Just ignore Link's popping when the animation resets. And it's great. Wait, it's not as bad this time. It's not as bad this time. Huh. That's even more bizarre. Makar knows exactly one song. My son. Oh yeah. The Master Sword has returned! Its blade once again houses the power to repel evil. The sword of the one true hero is revived at last. Master, your Wiimote is fully charged. Boat, I have fully restored the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. Yeah, chat, can I get some barfy? And my ancestors are most satisfied. I shall continue praying to the gods here. I mean, I've said that, but I don't actually want it. No, I'm mad. But please step into the light and return above ground. I'll miss you, Makar. May the winds of fortune be at your back. I'll miss you, Makar. You're the only sage I've ever met. There was that other one. I forgot about her. You're the only one that matters to me, Makar. You're number one. Don't you forget it. I see. So this Forsaken Fortress is already... Yeah, like a molting snake that casts off its dead skin. That place is so empty and quiet.
Nice.
One can almost hear the echo of dead leaves falling to the cold, cracked ground. Why? What ails you? What? Lose the long face. The monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy? I hope the King of Red Lions gave him some bait for that intel. Boat! I have troubling news. Ganon has not shown himself above the seas since Valu unleashed his fiery wrath upon him. And what's worse, there's not a creature stirring in his base of operations in this world of Forsaken Fortress. Not even a mouse stirring. I cannot imagine how it is possible, and yet I cannot shake this foreboding feeling I have about the Princess Zelda. Boat, you must search for all the Triforce shards so that we can head back to Hyrule without delay. Triforce what now? Oh my god, he's mad. He's just looking at that boat. He's just looking at that boat. You better... Oh, what boat? Yeah, that was some threat, huh? Not impressed. Time for barrier skip. Nope. Hey, the gamepad's low on battery. I made a joke about the battery being low. Now, the icon next to the rupees is the low battery indicator. I like how subtle it is, though. That's nice. Yeah, now it's time for Triforce Quest. So that means it's time for the incredible chart that Tingle made us buy. And we'll do that next stream. Because, I mean, the battery's low and now's a good time to stop. So how about that? Title screen. Time to get the cheese box, the Triumph Forks. Raven Penguin, you have imprisoned me deep underground, never to see light again, so that you might tickle Ganon's feet a little harder. I read the word imprisoned and was like, where? Don't. Please, no. Get Todd back, it's title screen time. Better in point than last time. I could brick the console again, but no, I don't want it. I don't want it. We don't get another game crash? Do you want another game crash? Well, let me find someone to raid. A stream end present. Being present in this game. Oh god. DK rap, but it's happy. Thank you. Crash the game. I'll do it as we're raiding. Whoa. Yo. What? That sounds dope. pal is doing Breath of the Wild Animal Protect Run. I don't know what that means, but you all can find out. So let's head out, pal. I'm gonna turn down the volume of the Wii U because it does not sound good when we break it. And let's get, what's our raid message? Happy Bionicle Day? Oh my god. That is today. All right. Here we go. Take it out. And then let's walk forward with it. And then pause, hold slightly back. Oh no, it's with it in first person. So forward, pause, slightly back. And good stream, everybody. All right. See you next time for some Triforce shard hunting. And it's a boot. I think that might, I don't, maybe it's some grass. I don't know. Yeah. we'll do Triforce shard, and maybe we'll chip away at that 100% grind, because we're at 1 bar of hearts. There's a lot of heart pieces out there to dig up. So have a good one. Say hi to Pal for me. I'll see y'all next time. Good night. Goodbye. Link actually did Triforce and it broke. Yeah, probably. And yeah, VOD watchers, thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed. I appreciate you for watching. Thank you. And see you in the next one. Try not item sliding. Probably for the best. Anyway, bye. It's me. It's me thinking about Twilight Princess. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.